How's everybody doing tonight? Just getting everything set up, started, and ready. Y'all know I'm slow. I never have everything ready. That would make too much sense. Crazy talk. Crazy talk. Doing good, Tony Bricks. What you getting into tonight? I had to load up. Nope, wrong button. Lindsay Grayling's pack. Her brand new set into the show. So I was running behind on that, of course. There we go. So, as you can see, the brand new Legends of the Realm. No, I don't have any single packs set up at the moment. I don't really have too many plans figured out. We'll probably I only have one of the hit drafts set up at the moment. We might run in and do some single packs afterwards. I've only listed one box. But I figure we'll see how this hit draft goes. Single pack, we'll do 5 spots per pack, so everybody will get one card. We'll have a wheel set up. So all the rules are actually in the auction that's pinned up down there. We'll shuffle it 5 times. Whoever it lands on will get the first pick from the 5 cards. Second spin will get next pick, so on, so forth. I think it'll be a really cool, cheap way for somebody to definitely hit an autograph, because you're guaranteed an auto in every single pack, of course. People will get some cool base cards of their pick out of it. We'll see how it works out. All right, we'll go ahead and run the first one. Let's see how it goes. I've never done one like this. We've done hit drafts with packs. What up, Scuba Steve? I've done a lot of random stuff with Game of Thrones over the past, year and a half. This will be the first time. So it is on sudden death for all the sets. Hopefully we'll see some cool stuff. And I'll be putting names on the wheel. So here's the first one up. Oh man, this thing's still set up for God knows how long ago. How you doing tonight, Scuba? All right, we got Law Prime coming in for that first spot. Good Lord, that is the longest 30 seconds ever. Oh, Jake took it down. Jake's 2713. That's always that fun with the there we go. So that'll be what we're utilizing here. That's the fun with that sudden death. I don't really run sudden death very often. All right, spot 2 coming in. No, this will be one card from that pack. Ooh, that sounds like it'll be good. Yeah, so this is a hit draft for one single card out of a single pack, as it's written out. Somebody buy my house. I don't really know if I'm going to be running through and doing any full boxes. We'll see how it goes. Law Prime took that one. All right. Yeah, this is literally the only boxes I have at the moment. I mean, we'll just see how the night goes. I don't have big plans. I'm not a big planner. What up, Viper? Yeah, I mean, we'll see how it goes, Allie. I hope it goes well. I mean, somebody's gonna get a guaranteed auto. Hopefully a numbered card will show up. Usually it looks like you'll get a green parallel out of every box. I only saw one come out of my box. Numbered card, different box hit. Well, Prime taking it. All right. Yeah. Once we get through this first pack, we'll see how it goes. Basically, what I'll do if it's not really rolling, I'll throw the next full pack up, and I'm doing it at market price for auctioning it off. So this is what I pay plus that 12% from Whatnot. So everything y'all add on to it. All right, where we going? A pack of Patriots coming in. It tried to autocorrect pack of pants. All right, last card for pack number 1 coming in. I'm gonna shorten that down. For some reason, 30 seconds seems like it's taking forever in my brain. All right, anybody want to choose the first box we pop open for the first pack? Number 6. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. That means number uno. 4. All right, so 445, 55 is the first one. Hey, it's the same exact one. That's perfect. That works out perfectly. Look at the Melise. Isn't that thing sick? I picked it up today. Super excited about it. I love it. It's pretty heavy too. It's one of those super fancy ones that I thought I would never own. I got it from GameStop actually. And you know what? It wasn't super expensive. I got it for it was like $40. Yeah, GameStop Dragon. It's a House of the Dragon. Rhaenys's dragon. All right. All right. Anybody got a preference on the pack we start out with? One of your children. It's a real fire lizard. Pack 3. 1, 2, and 3. All right. Hold that. Thank you. All right. So we're gonna pack open, or we're gonna break open the pack. We'll show all the cards. I'll lay them out, and then we'll spin the wheel. Shuffle it 5 times. We'll spin it. First pick, second pick, so on, so forth. Let's see if we can start out with something. Ooh, look at that. Dude, the Chrome cards are so sick. I mean, I was skeptical. I thought it was going to be just as good as regular arts and images. Is Meatball. The War Room. Oh, that's nice. Oh, we just hit absolute heat. Absolute heat for pack 1. Are we going with a 2 autograph pack to start us out? Oh my God, it's Sean Bean. Sweet Jesus. Sweet Jesus. That ain't it though. Do you know what this is? JJ Lindell autographed art card, baby, numbered at a 25. Whoo! Good God. Let me get these things top loaded before we do anything else. I mean, that thing is sick. On card auto from JJ Lindell. Ooh, we got to go white for Mr. Ned Stark here. He didn't last long, but that's a big alto right there. Beautiful. I'm not even in it, but I'm excited. All right. It is definitely a top auto. I've been chasing a Sean Bean from Game of Thrones forever, and I never got one. My boy Sith Happens actually sent me one from 007. So that's how I got my Sean Bean. Not Game of Thrones after everything we did. All right. How you doing, Kim? So, like I said, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Everybody ready? All right, Epic. Have a good one. I'm having an awesome show, awesome day. Jake's 2713. Pick number 1. Where are we thinking, Jakes? There's 2 really big autographs sitting on the table. Excuse me. Ned Stark. Whew, congratulations, man. That's a sick card right there. Beautiful. All right, spin number 2. Law Prime taking that second pick down. Blackwater. Man, this thing is absolutely beautiful. This is only the second on-card auto of this type, the actual art cards that I've ever pulled. And that's from any of the sets. It's a big card. All right. Where's we going? Law Prime. So you got Ned Stark, you got Daxos, and you got the War Room. Gotta go Ned Stark. 2 cards left. Pack of Patriots. We made it. Daxos on the Chrome base or War Room insert. War Room going to the Patriots. And you got to finish it out, right? Jake's taking down the Daxos. And that pack number 1 was nuts. Jesus Christ. Impressively good. You know, I thought Epic that if I ran it this way, there would be some people normally not able to get into it because I mean it's an expensive ass set. I totally understand that it's expensive as hell. It's hard to get a hold of. So I figured I'd start basically at cost for per card. Guaranteed to get at least one autograph. I mean, at least one person's going to walk away with an autograph as low as $12. Oh, go for it, Epic. Absolutely. I have no issues with that. The Discovery cards, they're pretty sweet, Kim. I'm not going to lie. I'm definitely a fan of them. I appreciate it, but steal it away. Go crazy. Sansa Stark. Whoo, nice. Hopefully, we're gonna have one coming out. I've pulled 3 Sansas over my time of breaking Game of Thrones. I've never pulled a Maisie Williams, so I'm holding out hope we got one of those coming tonight. Nice. All right, so what are we thinking? We think run another pack, one per card at $12 each, or do we want to go full packs for the rest of this box? I'll let y'all take that down. So full pack is going to start at $60 for the pack. Or we can run the single card hit draft at 12. That's a very probable thing. I've definitely never had a Rittenhouse box that was missing a hit, but I've definitely had Rittenhouse boxes that had extra hits in it. So we'll finish out this box at the $12 per card for the hit draft. That way it'll probably stay extremely low for pricing and everything. And then on the next box, we'll reattack the idea. Hold on, I gotta get my stuff set up here. We'll reattack the idea of going full packs, starting out on a new box. There we go. Packs. All right, I'll run a full pack. So I'll just label it straight up pack number 2. Actually, I'm not gonna number it, so that way I can just hit 4. Duh. All right, I'm gonna keep it on sudden death. So full pack running. We got 1 through 4 here. We'll see if we can pull some more heat out of here. I think we have a chance. Let's go, Low Prime. So we got 1 through 4. Pack el numero uno. Good luck, Prime. Look, there's a sleeve. We got ourselves a sleeve coming in. Lysa Aaron. Ooh. Daenerys Lament. For autograph, Tobias Menzies. Oh. Got a little canvas action. 34 out of 75. Cannot hate on that. Oh, there we go. I would count it as a win. Yeah, the canvas are extremely nice parallels. Mr. Tully. We'll be sleeving up all of these chrome parallels also, just in case y'all want to send them out, get them graded, or what have you. Solid pack law. Yep, these should be all from the same case. Mm-hmm. I would imagine they are. I bought 6 boxes. Yeah, 6 big autos. Rittenhouse guaranteed 6 big autographs per case off of that top list that they had going. All right, next pack coming in. At least. Yeah, like I said, Rittenhouse, I've never seen them actually do any type of missing hit out of any of the boxes or cases I've ran. I've only seen extra, and usually what they consider a case hit, as far as like your extras, you got 1 through 3, Tony. There's usually like 3 or 4 per case, you know, like a dragon glass, so on, so forth. All right, number 2. Good luck, Tony. Ooh, we got a Jon Snow to start us out. Purple in the back. The Spice King. Oh, yeah. The Mad Queen. Coming in on that purple. Rosalind Frey. 25 out of 75. That is a damn good looking parallel. And on our autograph, James Faulkner. Killing it on some Tarleys. Not bad at all. Top loaded. Both of these look really good in the red. All right, next pack coming up. Twilight cards, huh? Got a globe card. I haven't ever done the Spider-Man 60th box. What does the globe cards look like? Is it like a die cut? Law Prime coming in. All right, 1 or 2 Prime. that sounds awesome. Left pack. So it's like a 3D card. That sounds awesome. Some Captain Phasma showing up for us. Ooh. Ooh. What do we got back there? Mr. Bran Stark. The Last War. Oh, that's nice. That is fancy. Battling the Whites. Chukumodu. Oh, I don't have my blue top loaders already opened. Behind on life. The blue border. The full bleeds always get me. I always see a full bleed and I'm like, oh my god, it's gonna be huge. But it's not always. Alright, last pack for the box. And then we'll pop open another one. Big old another one. Yeah, we got 4 boxes left that are sealed. Man, I really want a globe card now. I'm gonna have to find some Twilight cards. I've looked for some because I know my wife absolutely loves it. Good luck, Manny. My wife's a fan of it. Arya and the Hound. You know, the really great thing about the Hound is he's not considered a top hit. He's a low tier hit technically. Roderick Castle. Meeting in the Dragon Pit. It is nuts. All right, you got your green parallel coming in. Mr. Braun. Braun was a great character. And for our autograph, the High Septon, Paul Bentley. Let us pray. You got to go white top loader for the religious type, obviously. I really liked Braun. Braun was probably one of my top characters, I do believe. He was always absolutely hilarious to me. Yeah, Pedro. Man, he had a grisly death too, didn't he? He did not do well. He didn't do well at all. All right, here we go. Yeah, but he started showboating. That's what got him. When he started showboating and showing off how great he was, that was pretty much the end of him. He was done for it after that. All right. Fresh box, next pack coming up. Yeah, we hit a Sean Bean auto at it. Yep, you can pick which box. We hit a Sean Bean auto out of our very first pack and a JJ Lindell on card autographed artwork of his at a 25. Same pack. It was quite amazing. Looks like 507's our lowest number. 8496 is the highest. Got two 96s in there. That's cool. 507. I think that's a solid choice. Low numbers always get it. All right, you got 1 through 5. What up, Todd? Always throws me off how they put the packs in there backwards. Number 3. 1, 2, and 3. Good luck, Tony. Starting out with a sleeve. Die cut coming in. Septa Unella. Olena Tyrell. There he is. Giants Bane. Andy Grit. Ooh, the Usurper. King Robert. And for our first autograph, Ricky Champ. Old Gattens. That is an angry looking fella. He does not look happy. Solid hit on the die cut. Ooh, Kim Black sent me a picture of that. I'm gonna guess it's of that snow globe. All right, next pack coming up. Gotta find my phone. Oh, that thing's cool looking. A heater inbound. That sounds good. So it's got like glitter and everything in there. Oh, I love it. I'm definitely a fan of it, Kim. Number 2. Pick number 2, my lord. 1 and 2. Let's go, Epic. Let's do it. King Joffrey. The one that everybody loves to hate. Euron Greyjoy. Mr. Jon Snow, honoring the fallen. Edmure Tully. 41 out of 50. And for the auto, Lancel Lannister. On the quote card, found peace in the light of the seven. And he went completely, I would say, evil, didn't he? I mean, almost 100% turnaround. Solid out of 50 hit too. 41 out of 50. It is a Lannister, so I guess it should have been expected. And it is Game of Thrones, so also it should have been expected. That's a solid pack for you, Epic. All right, next pack coming up. Three packs left out of this box. The Spider-Man cards do. I would imagine they probably put it in quite a few different sets. I've never done any specific Spider-Man boxes. Actually, I've done. We recently were doing Eternals. That was a really fun one. Epic taking it down. Two again, of course. It worked last time. Yara Greyjoy. I love Yara. Got the green parallel here. Master Aemon, the secret Targaryen. Breeding consensus. On our green. Oh, yeah. I mean, who doesn't love Shay, right? Come on, fire. Ooh. Ooh. Nikolai Coster, Jamie Lannister, baby. There it is. Spoke into existence, Epic. Absolutely spoke into existence. There you go. I could die happy now. Absolutely beautiful. Good night. That is Mr. Lannister right there. It came early, but it came sweet. All right, 2 packs left for this folks. Congratulations, Epic, man. That is hella good, bud. I'm glad you got it. I mean, the boxes are doing well so far. They are doing well. Let's see it, Law Prime. I mean, that is saying a massive amount right there, Epic. When you love a card so much, that one of the biggest hits out of the set can get hit afterwards. I mean, that's collecting at its finest. Top pack, let's see it, Prime. Good luck, bud. Got the Red Priestess. Spicy. Miss Sandy. Jon Snow. Siege at King's Landing. Can't talk. Ooh. Ooh. The Iron Throne coming in on the out of 75 artwork. Mr. Wesley Smith. 19 out of 75. And for our autograph, ooh, the Mad King. Inscription, King Aerys II Targaryen. On the inscription auto, Daenerys' father. That's a hell of a good hit right there. Inscription autos, you gotta love those. And the out of 75. Not bad at all. I mean, it's hard to not absolutely love the Game of Thrones set. I found that very first box like a year and a half ago. So we've hit a Nikolai, Jaime Lannister. We also hit a Ned Stark. All right, next pack coming up. Why is it showing 17 available? All right, last pack for this box. We hit a J.J. Lindell autographed art card. So the numbered out of 25. Until somebody else buys Disney or Star Wars, you're not gonna get any sets like this. This is all Rittenhouse. All right, last pack of this box, and we'll pop open a new one. We got 3 sealed boxes left over. Have they actually dropped how many for the scarcity yet? I don't think they have. I don't believe they have yet. Let's see. Just need the base, baby. If you're talking about this is definitely not the full. So this is their actual website. So it doesn't look like they've dropped one yet. Yeah, looks at it. Hold on. Maybe if I click product checklist here. Let's see if this does something for me. Legends of the Realm. Ah, here it is. Duos, acetate, nicknames, Artist renditions, printing plates, 245 autographs. Let's see. Daniel Portman. Pod the Rod. Did I go past it? Emilia Clarke. All right, so she has a dual auto that is scarce. And then a single auto for Emilia Clarke, also scarce. Such a big list. All right, Kit Harington, full bleed, scarce. Maisie Williams, some extremely limited for Maisie. That's solid. Let's see. Yeah, so they definitely didn't sign a lot in there because your scarce is 100 or less. The Jamie. Let's see. Let's look for old Saint Nick here. Nikolai Coster. So that's your legacy. That is an extremely limited. So he has extremely and very limited. Extremely limited. There's only 100 to 200 of those cards. So basically, that's what it's numbered out of. This checklist right here, Tony. So you have to go to sci-fi hobby.com, go to products, and it's under product checklist. All right, Epic. Have a good one, buddy. Yeah, there's definitely no question about that. That is a beautiful hit. And is he on, I believe he is, on your top hit list? Let me pull that up. Yeah. Yeah, he's one of the 6 case hits you'll get. Mission accomplished. Accomplished and won. All right. We'll pop open a new box. We're going to go 54.96. And I'll just mix that. If I don't chop my toe off first. Good Lord. Almost happened. Almost lost a full leg right there. Them hobby knives, you got to watch out for them. Dangerous. Let's see if box 3 is going to continue on with the amazingness. All right. 6 packs. I think we can do it. Melise thinks we can do it. This thing came with a card also. I was excited about that. It's basically a card holder. Show him what he missed. Number 3. Daenerys base card. I didn't send you a base card last time I sent you a little package. I have a massive stack of base cards. I can hook you up with some. Loras Tyrell. Green parallel coming in. Tyene Sand. Battle Plans. Good Star Wars set also. Hodor, baby. For the nice little green parallel. All right, we got a black auto coming in. Ooh, Michael Huisman. That's a solid hitter. Not the original Dario. Oh, it was the Rhaenyra. Oh, that must have been when we were doing House of the Dragon then. I could have swore I'd sent you some a while back when we were doing Game of Thrones sets. Loris on a blue. Ooh, there's a possibility. I've pulled quite a few Cerseis in this stream. I think I'm probably up to 6 Cersei Lannisters. We pulled 4 or 5 when I first started. I mean, we had Cerseis. Lena Headey was coming out left and right nonstop, and I was like, man, I didn't think she'd be so easy to get. And then we didn't pull any for like 5 cases. 3 different Tyrions, 2 Marjories. Nice. I've only ever pulled 1 Tyrion Lannister, and it was probably the best inscription ever. I drink and I know things. All right, next pack up. It was extremely awesome to pull. Oh, a metal auto. Yeah, those are numbered at a 55. We've hit a couple of those. I think the best metal auto I've ever hit in here was probably the Uncle Benjen Stark. Whichever set it was, he's a scarce in it. And then we hit the metal auto of his, and it was wild, man. All right, Epic. Show us the Cersei. You got 1 through 5. The luck has worked so far. Let's see if we can do it again. I have full faith in you. Pick number 2. Pod the Rod. Got a purple showing up. Sandor. There's our hound. Death of Viserion. Coming in on a purple. Bronn. Mr. Bronathan. Ooh, order 66 out of 75. All right, behind Pod the Rod. Oh, Richard Brake on the Night King. That little Valen Hess autograph. Oh, yeah, you're killing it. If I'm not mistaken, Richard Brake is also not one of the big autos. Yeah, he is he's just a regular old signer. We've been doing pretty good, Greyhaven. Ned Stark. We also got the Jaime Lannister auto. JJ Lindell art card, on card signature out of 25. probably not going to see another one of those for a year. We're on box number 3 right now. And I mean, we haven't missed in one box so far. I like the Spice King because he has his name. I can set another hit draft up. $12 starts. I don't mind at all. I'm sure we'll have enough people in here to jump on it. The first one went absolutely nuts. That was the very first one we did was the Sean Bean auto and the JJ Lindo autograph card. I'll load one up after this pack for you, and we'll run a $12 start single card hit draft. Just because it's a really good way for people to get into the set super cheap and not have to, you know, spend $60 to start out. All right, Gray. You got 1 through 4. Free dragon for anyone. Number 2. We got a sleeve. We got a sleeve. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Quiburn. Mutiny at the Night's Watch. Oh, Miss Sandy. These things are gorgeous. She's gorgeous. The set's gorgeous. Everybody loves OSHA. And for the auto, Game of Thrones inscription for the Khan Dothraki Blood Rider. Very nice. You can get a whole horde together, go take over some cities. I think it'd be a fun time. I'd join in. Where's my nope, that's not it. I gotta get my thicker top loader. I got them hidden from myself. Oh, that's why. Because I keep putting. I stack stuff up on top of everything when I know I'm gonna need it immediately. That's one of my skills. Best auto from this box so far? So far, it's just been the Night King. All right, I'm gonna load up a hit draft real quick. Single card, $12 start, 5 spots for the pack. We'll get that filled up. A ripping old Packarito. Same rules as the first one. We'll open the full pack. See all the cards. Hold on, I gotta change some numbers here. 13, 10, 13. So it'd be 12 left. Yeah, so we haven't hit any type of scarce auto or case hit auto out of this box so far, which is good for the hit draft. Let me get down here to the right one. Copy, paste. Five. 0 to 1 ounces. All right. Here it comes. $12 start. Sudden death is on. 30 seconds. And we'll let y'all pick the pack. We got 1 through 3. Let me get my wheel over here. Red Eye. What's up, Darwin? So this is single card, single pack. So we'll pick a pack, and then each spot is for 1 card from that pack. So everybody's name that wins will go onto the wheel. Law Prime taking down El Numero Uno. So we'll open every single pack, or I mean every single card out of the pack, lay them all out, shuffle the wheel 5 times. Whoever it lands on first picks first pick out of the cards that came from that pack, so on and so forth, all the way through 5. Cheap way for you to be able to get into Legends of the Realm. We have hit a Ned Stark auto. We've hit a Night King auto. We also hit a Jaime Lannister. Epic Era took it down. That was the 1 card he said he was chasing, and he absolutely pulled it. It was awesome. Got Law Prime. All right, card number 3. As you wish, Epic. We also hit a JJ Lindell. There's 5 cards in a pack, Darwin, so only 5 spots for the hit draft. It already looks like I just threw empty packs everywhere. Darwin taking it down. All right, 2 spots left. Dos Mas. I'm hoping for a sketch. I need y'all to pick a pack with a sketch. Y'all use y'all's luck and pull us a sketch. All right, anybody know what pack we're going to do? 1 through 3? Let's see some numbers. Darwin taking another spot. We got the last spot. Rolling. Limp Biscuit style. Ooh, my back popped and it was beautiful. What's up, Blue? How you doing tonight, buddy? All right, Tony Bricks take Law Prime. Very last second. All right, 5 names. The wheel is set. My phone's gonna go nuts with notifications as usual. All right, 5-time shuffle. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Let me set that over here. All right. Pack 1 through 3. Number 2. Come on, case hit auto, sketch, something spicy. Grandmaster Pycelle. We got Reek. I flip it upside down every time. Confronting Melisandre. Ooh. Ice Blades. That's a sick looking card right there. And for the auto, James Cosmo. That is a solid hit right there. He's not as scarce in this set, but in, I think, Arts and Images, he was a scarce autograph. Let me get some sleeves on some stuff here. These cards are too gorgeous. Extremely limited. There we go. So there's only 100 to 200 James Cosmo autos for that. All right, so we got Reek. This makes life easier for me. We got the Night King with his Ice Blades. Grandmaster Pycelle. I can get enough room here. There we go. And Melisandre. So for pick number 1, ooh, right on the edge. Law Prime taking it. Where are we going, Prime? Cosmo it is. Congratulations, bud. Very nice auto. Coming in on pick el numero dos. Darwin is up. Pew, pew, pew. In my opinion, it's probably going to be your insert. Technically, it's considered a short print for the Ice Blades. Ice Blades for Darwin. Yeah, because this is a 1 per box insert, or 1 per pack, sorry. And these are your base cards. What's up, Julie? All right, next pick. Oh, the Twilight cards. Nice, Kim. I appreciate that. I'm going to have to grab some. My wife and daughter is going to love it. Darwin coming in. Should turn that volume up. Yeah. There's applause. The other insert. Almost immediately picked up the wrong card, like a winner. I am going to run a pack as soon as we are done with these last 2 cards. Law Prime. Applause. Left card. Mr. Reek. What's up, Alan? And that will leave Pycelle. Great quality. You know, I didn't get any packages today, Alan. So I'm guessing probably tomorrow. How you doing, Julie? All right, we got a full pack coming in. We got 2 left. How's the lack of power treating you? Hopefully y'all are staying warm. Nice. Out of 50 auto. From what set? Good Lord. What book were you reading, Julie? Darwin taking it down. You got left or right, Darwin? Right. Nice. 5 boxes left, Kim? Oh, the Garth Nix. So how did you like that? I'm guessing it was pretty good since you read it that quickly. Or it wasn't very thick. We got a sleeve, baby. Die cut coming in. There's little Tyrion. Tyrion. Ooh. Got Quono. The Quonos for the die cut. Oh man, she was one of the best badasses in the movie. I mean, come on. Who doesn't love Olenna? And for our autograph, oh yeah, Andy Beckwith. Quite the solid pack. Hey boy, let me out. I think she was. I mean, her and Jamie Lannister, that ending scene of hers, I mean, it was good. Did Arya kill her or kill him? Sorry. I don't recall if she actually killed him. That's actually where I am on my rewatch of Game of Thrones. Like I think I just finished that part. But I haven't, I mean, we've talked about it. It's really hard to watch Game of Thrones when you got a house full of kids. They like to, show up at the worst times. Solid pack for you, Darwin. we let's see, we have opened 3 boxes so far, and that's only our second die cut, so I don't think they're guaranteed per box. All right, last pack for that box, and we got 2 sealed boxes left over. What up, Silos? All right, Link. While that runs. Oh, that's not a bad price. Peripheral rare cards. Let's look. Ooh, I got you. Those are nice. 6 types of signatures, poster cards. All right, Greyhaven. Good luck. It could be. It absolutely could be because we didn't hit a big auto out of this box yet. We got a purple showing up. That's a win on its own. Leaf. Little children of the forest. Giants Bane, baby. That man loves some bears. Eddard Stark coming in on the out of 75. Oh, yes. And for our autograph, it's Ollie for the watch. The one that laid Jon Snow low. The little bastard. Yeah, he might be the second most hated after Joffrey for what he did. You know what you did. Ned Stark. He was a pure soul. We'll put him in the white. Definitely a win when it comes to get in that sleeve. No, I'm just running them as packs and running them as the hit draft as requested. Got to extend that time. I think I just popped my circuit breaker again. Go me. What do I have plugged up that jumped everything up so much? It's impressive. Weird. All right, let me go uncrypt that real quick. It just likes being a jerk, I reckon. I don't know what that thing's problem is. It's just got to be got to do its own thing. Wildness. Whoa. Now everything's gonna start coming on slowly. All the rechargeability. All right, so 2 sealed boxes left. We got 84.96, 79.95 left over. So 10 packs of excitement, possibilities. It's weird having to do everything off your phone. Next pack is up. This set released on the 20th, Space. So, I mean, we're talking brand new. Ooh, music's back. We ain't got to listen to my heavy breathing. All right, let me get my everything back. Oh, it's good, Space. It is really good. So it's essentially Greyhaven taking it down. It's essentially arts and images, but they turned it into a Chrome, which is beautiful. Out of control. All right, Greyhaven, do you have a preference on which one we go for? Hey, Lindsay. Bottom back box it is. Look at Lindsay being awake all late in the night. We got light back, baby. Whoa. Almost did it. Almost did it. All right, you got pack 1 through 5. Control. El numero uno. Good luck. Tommen. He wasn't ready for life. Edison tell it. Night's Watch coming in strong. Necessary Evil. Speaking of the Night's Watch. The Warhammer. Hello, Gendry. And for our autograph. Ooh. Grey Haven, baby. There's no honor in tricks. Sansa Stark on fire. We have been hitting some massive autos. Absolutely, Grey Haven. Congratulations. Laws have mercy. That's something to make you swoon. All right. Here we go. Next pack coming up. I'm still ready to see a sketch. Did you really not know who that was, Zooey? I totally just saw your your who's that. That's that was my guess, Zooey, but I gotta ask. That is that's the average amount of sketches. It is 1 sketch per 3 cases. Let's go, Darwin. All right, we got a sleeve. We got a sleeve coming in. All right. Marjorie, the other redhead. Mance Raider. All right, all right, all right. We got a canvas coming in. There she is. 26 out of 75. Hell yeah, Darwin. The Piper. Tom Chadbon. The High Freaking Septon. Solid hitter. Muy Soledad. Gendry and no one on a card. Get my hands to work out here. There we go. Let's see here. Man, I want to pull a Maisie Williams. Like that's always been my big chase to pull. Need the Maisie. We haven't seen the first base Daenerys come out. Charles Dance. When did you get here, Sith? Totally missed it showing you coming in. Sneaky. Ooh, nice elbow pops. Yeah, Jon Snow and Daenerys, they are both very, very hard to hit. Pretty much in every single set, they are two of the hardest to hit ever. I mean, I had to get my Jon Snow. See, I should have it right here. I think I do. I got my Jon Snow, Kit Harington from the Eternals, and I have another one from Pop Century. All right, Patriots, where are we heading? You got 1 through 3. Pack el numero uno. Shay's starting us out. That's a good looking guard. We got a purple. Samuel Tarley. Joining the Night's Watch. The best of Jon Snow. Ooh, Marin Trant. Look at that armor. 31 out of 75. And for the autograph, Jono Slint. I'll not have my honor questioned. Dominic Carter. Fire! He was a little lazy with his autograph, I'll say. Just maybe tiny bit. I'm guessing you weren't a fan of old Janos. I mean, he was no Marin Trant. Man, I wish I had gold top loaders. Got dust on me. 31 out of 75. Solid pack for you, Patriots. I mean, that's how you know it's an absolutely amazing actor. That's a pretty big deal to be so good at acting that you just turn basically the entire world against you for being that damn good. Tony Bricks, 1 or 2? Top it off. Ooh, looks like we might got a full bleed coming in. Mr. Mormont, Lord Commander, showing up for us. Ygritte sets a trap. It's a trap. Green parallel. King Robert, the boar. Dothraki Blood Rider on the full bleed. That is just a beautiful card. I'm telling you, we're going to have a whole horde. We're storming some gates tonight. It's true. You would think that they would do like every scarce auto as a full bleed. Just because it looks so freaking good. What's really amazing when it comes to Rittenhouse is just all of the on-card autos. You know, I mean, that's absolutely wild that every card is on card. They do it right. They got it figured out. Absolutely have it figured out. Yep, Tyrion does have an autographed relic. I've only ever pulled his regular relic from any set along with Daenerys. I've only ever pulled like a straight up relic of hers. No autograph. Now we've hit a massive amount of dual autos. Good luck, cast. This pack wants to just peel away. We got a sleeve. How many sleeves are we gonna hit in this box? Is this 2 sleeves? Oh, looks like we got an acetate coming in. Rickon. The Lovers. Oh, the Night King for the acetate. Night King raises the dead. And for the autograph, on the black, Harry freaking Lloyd. Viserys Targaryen to finish out that box. Absolute asshole, but I really wish they would do the card with him getting his crown, because that would be the best card ever. A little gold flake on it. That would be sick. Yeah, the white hair. We pulled a dual auto once, and in the dual auto, the picture was Daenerys, like standing up there hanging out. So we pulled it down, and all you see is Dany, and like that's the only person you can see in the card. It was not a Daenerys auto. We were all extremely sad afterwards. It was still a Grey Worm auto. Grey Worm and Ser Jorah Mormont. So, I mean, it was still a really big dual auto. Just not the dual auto we thought was coming. Night King's got to go in blue, obviously. That just makes total sense. I mean, that was a hell of a good pack to finish out. Littlefinger. A little white up there. Extra white. And the Tate of Assy. You just gots to. Oh, yeah, Pandora went gangster after the power out there. Lows. All right, we are to our last box. This is the end of the Game of Thrones. Box 8496. Wow. I didn't open it yet. Confused myself. You know, we didn't get, so far, we haven't seen any Game of Thrones or House of the Dragon sketches for the Honeypot set. Good Lord. Why are they so hard to get out? I think there's a thick one in there because those things were shoved in hard. All right, we got 1 through 5. Got to. Yeah, volume 1, we had a very good amount of House of the Dragon had just come out also. Pack number 2. Good luck, Gray. If I can get my fingers to work. Remember what I was talking about, that thickness? Do you remember? Remember. For the autographed metal insert coming in. Danny and Jon Snow. Ooh, Pedro. Mr. Pascal. Michael McElhatton. 36 out of 55. There we go. Beau Tifu. Nice little Pedro on the die cut. Oh yeah, that's a scarce one. I mean, numbered to 55. It's one of the very few that's actually numbered in the set. Oh, nice cast. The box I opened, I had some solid cards in it. Nothing absolutely crazy though. I did get an acetate. Blackfish. Edison Tullett out of 25. Tyene Sand. Huh? And Carrie Ingram. Let's see what we got here. Oh, nice. Damn, you had a solid box. For the poor folk, I got you, Dr. Cards. I'll run one right after we open this pack for Tony. All right, you got 1 through 4. Pick number 3, my lord. El numero trace. Ooh, we got Rose. It's the first we've seen of hers. Green parallel coming in. Rosalind Frey. Danny and John. For the green, Mance Raider. And for our autograph, oh, Charlotte Hope. That is a badass image right there. I mean, that right there. This is the last box of the night, Missouri. This is our 5th box we've ran through. And then I'll probably run some more next. Well, we'll see. Ooh, the best auto. So we hit that. We hit the out of 55 on the metal. Miguel Hatton here. We hit a Sansa Stark. We hit a Nikolai Coster. We also hit a Sean Bean, Ned Stark. I do them quite often. It's very, very random though, Greyhaven. But I will certainly try to remember. All right, let me edit a pack out of here. And we will do a single card, single pack hit draft. So it's 5 spots. Each spot gets to pick 1 card after we show it off. I just gotta set it up. Gotta do one of those super fun temporary listings that Whatnot frowns upon. So this is a way anybody can get in way cheaper into a pack, so it's a hit draft. Anybody just coming in. So we started out at $12. 5 spots. Everybody will get put on the wheel. I'll shuffle the wheel 5 times. I do not want to do them individually. We'll open the pack just like a regular hit draft. Open it up. We'll show all the cards. And then we'll spin the wheel. Whoever it lands on first gets to pick out of the 5 cards which one they want. Oh, I got to do a category? Why you got to make my life complicated? Nope. Yeah, so it's a good way somebody can get into the set. Super cheap, chance at an auto. All right, spot coming up for number 1. Sudden death is on 30-second auctions. Ooh, and then we got Missouri on some Eternals after this. Very nice. One of the last 4 boxes. Let me get the wheel. Yeah, so like this set right here, along with arts and images, it's really hard to actually get into it because I mean it's such an expensive freaking set. Tony Brick's taking it down for number 1. Oh, look at that. It did not like your name. Second spot coming up. Old Tony Rocks. It's a ton of rocks right there, baby. Dr. Cards. Paging Dr. Cards. It's really hard to actually type on the screen through the screen. That threw me off a little bit. Spot number 3. Not rocks. No rocks. The Slizzard. All right, one more cast taking it. Well, schwell. 2 more spots left for the hit draft. The hit drafter. We did this for our very first pack, and that was the one that had the Sean Bean auto and the JJ Lindell auto in the same pack. It could not have gone better for pack number 1 on the hit draft. It was beautiful. What's up, Millie Mills? Dr. Card's taking it. And last spot, Magic. What's up, Sean Art? We got the bag set up. Going to Gray Haven. Very nice. So that will be our 5. We got packs 1 through 3. Pack number 2. All right, let's do some ripsing. We'll see some heat. Come on, big boys. Show us a sketch. We got a sleeve. Is it going to be a die cut? Lenticular coming in. Hodor. Mr. Sirio on the front for us. Daenerys, the Feast of Winterfell. Holy cow. Gregor Clegane, baby. The Mountain. 2 out of 75. Wow. I mean, for our autograph, Toby Sebastian, Tristan Martell. It's really weird that they don't sleeve the autographs. That would be a cool little addition that they could throw in there later on. I don't think they're going to. They haven't up till now. And that mountain is sick. Hat 4. I never know if I'm saying his name right. All right, let me get these 2 base card chromes sleeved up. I'm telling y'all, Game of Thrones, I say it quite often. There's no such thing as a dead pack until you open it and there's nothing good in it. There is always that chance. You hit a case hit out of a box, there's always still a chance for something absolutely wild to show up. I've hit some very amazing cards out of dead packs. I've opened a lot of dead packs that didn't have amazing cards also, so there's always that possibility. All right, everybody's name. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I know I got notifications. I always have notifications. They're unstoppable. Good luck, everybody. Pick number 1 coming in. We got the noise, too. Dr. Cards. Applause, confetti. Whew. Mountain. Wasn't even a thought process on it. Congratulations, Dr. Cards, man. That is a sick card. All right, next up. Bam. Tony Bricks taking it down. Where are we going, Tony? Alto it is. Toby Sebastian coming home to you. Next up, we got Hodor, we got Sirio left over, and the Feast of Winterfell, Jon Snow, Daenerys, and Tyrion. One more cast. Where would you like to go? The Feast. Dr. Cards, Grey Haven, Hodor, and Sirio. Where are we heading, Dr. Cards? All right, Tony. Appreciate you. Have a good one. Have both of them. Got you, Gray. Sirio and Hodor going to Dr. Cards. Now, I can't let you go empty-handed, Gray. And because you gave something away, I got a little out of 199 Samuel Tarley here for you, bud. Cause why not? Absolutely. All right. Now we have Missouri taking down that Eternals box. You got 1 through 4, Missouri. Let me know which one you want to take. We've hit some pretty good ones. Since when? We haven't hit the only scarce auto we hit out of this box was that out of 55. Come on. And then honestly, I don't even remember the other autos that came out of that box. After seeing the mountain come out, it has completely thrown me off. We hit that acetate numbered mountain card, and that thing was gorgeous. We hit a let's see, Toby Sebastian, and I want to say this one was after Sansa. Which is pretty cool. It makes me think of and I think that's the 2 that came out. Except for that's the Sansa. Beautiful Sansa. All right, good luck, Missouri. These Eternal cards, they just look so freaking good. There's no reason that they look so good. Makari, flashbacks on the insert, and on the green, Icarus. The Game of Thrones that we were running, that is your Legends of the Realm. It just released on the 20th. This one, you could consider it Game of Thrones because you can actually hit a Kit Harington auto in it. Fastos. Fastos. Man, Fastos for days. You got Crow. Oh, yeah. Richard Madden. I forget about him in here. I don't know if Richard Madden actually signs for Eternals, actually. I saw Kit Harington, and that's all I needed to see to buy a case of it. There he is. Kit Harington. Richard Madden is Icarus. Yes. Yeah, we have hit autos out of it. We hit 2 so far. Cersei. Babylon. And a green, the Wolf Deviant. Ooh, Ajax. Icarus. Mr. Madden again. Icarus in the Amazon. And Druid. Patel. Eternals and Deviants. Kingo. Where is the number? Where's our number? Looks like an insert. That trash can is overfilled. I'm pretty sure I've thrown like the last 10 packs directly into it and they just kind of roll of it. Got Cersei. Gemma Chan. It's a nice insert. Stupid Pandora. This thing just does whatever it wants. Bill Skarsgård is another really big chaser in here for me. Flashbacks. Kingo on the green. Ooh. Ooh. Got the acetate coming in. They don't play with their acetates either. They're thickums. We got Crow, Bill Skarsgård. Oh, it's a dual acetate too. Sprite and Kingo. Very nice. There's my finger. Look at the little guy. Stupid Pandora. Stupid Pandora is Pandoran. Yeah, hitting a duel is pretty damn good. Looks like we got a silver back there. Fastos, Ajax. And on the silver, Sprite and Icarus. What is your problem, Pandora? Give me my music back. Thank you. Little Sprite. Flashbacks on the insert and Macari. He went downhill quick in that movie. Gilgamesh. All right, we got a film cell. David K. as Arsham the Judge. Solid. Little green action there. I like NF. I like listening to them. Sam Crow. It's an ambush. Kit Harington. Eternal Scenery. Palm of Tiamut. Tiamut? Tiamut? I don't know how to pronounce it, obviously. Phonetics. Not the most solid at them, I guess. Immortals. Ooh, that's a fancy looking green. We're not going to hit a numbered in this one. Maybe the dual relic took place of the numbered. Upper deck is freaking weird, man. Silver. Kingo preparing for the battle. And the judge. The judge. Go around. Do a quick scan through here. Make sure I didn't miss one. Those colors can definitely be not very different. And it will throw you the hell off. Nope. Same color. Yeah, I guess the dual acetate took place of the numbered card for this one. Same color. Green, same color. Well, dual acetate. Definitely a cool one to hit. I'll walk around the city. Alright, let me gotta bag all this. Not bad at all. I'll walk around the city. Finish out these last two packs, see if we can hit something absolutely massive out of one of them at least. It would be cool. It'd be real cool. Marker. Top it is. Just had to label these bags real quick. Looks like we might have. All right, I got you. Hi, Sparrow. There's Danny. Fatal Decision coming in. Ooh, on the orange, Dario, 35 out of 50. Little Michael Heisman. Heisman? Oh. Peter frickin' Baelish. Littlefinger. There he is. He was a creep, but he's cool to hit. Yeah, that was definitely a solid pack. Muy Soledad. Very nice, Greyhaven. These will go right in there with your Samwell. And then the last Game of Thrones, last pack Magic, hopefully to end us off. Maybe. Until, well, we'll see how next weekend goes because, you know, it's Thanksgiving week. Usually makes it pretty complicated for me to get anything actually delivered during that week. I definitely don't foresee me being on for that Black Friday. All right, Greyhaven. Let's see the luck, bud. No sleeve. How rude. Got Marcella. Molestown. Them gases. War horses. That was really hard to say. What do we got? It's Little King Joffrey. Oh, that is an awesome autograph. I freaking love it. Raymond Griffiths. It's a dude played a dude. I mean, basically, you just got an autograph from Tony Stark. If you believe in the multiverse, I guess. Damn, did we already go through that many sleeves? Laws have mercy. Absolutely, Greyhaven. Look at these little fellas right there. I wasn't really pushing them because we had the Game of Thrones. Oh boy. Almost ate shit. Gotcha. Oh. Weird behavior. This right here is Lindsay Grayling's set that she created through her production company, print company, however is the correct way to say those words. And it's perfect for the stream because it's all bees, man. Bees for the collector bees. Ooh, back popped solidly. I gotta look through these. Here we go. Oh yeah. Oh, that's freaking hilarious. Be gauged. Well, Google us. So that's a possible pull in this set. There's googly eyes mixed all throughout these. And these things are absolutely awesome. Oh, snap. Look at that. I totally forgot about this. So that is a one of one Lindsay Grayling sketch right there. Chubby. Beef burgers. The businessman. Nice little frisbee. Snobby. Yeah. So this is what these packs are right here. She did all of her packaging. She obviously did all the work, all the artwork, all the originals. So you can pull. I know both of these are chases in the set. Oh, it's a tabby cat. Rugby. Oh, look at that one. That one's cool. The Beach Bum. Danny DeVito. Beyonce. They are. I got a couple more of her sets back there. I got to go through and look at them all. I wanted to do it all on stream. I've seen quite a few of them. Oh, it's Beeve Irwin. Look at the snake. Bruce B. I'm going to have to put this one beside my 101 Bruce Lee card. No question about it. Pablo Picasso. He's playing with little cars. Billy Idol. Stan B. Look at that. That's freaking awesome. Beethoven. The Shawshank Redemption. He's free. Beauty and the Beast. Daughter's gonna be stealing that one for sure. Got Beezy Rider. BT Phone Home. Wife's gonna be stealing this one. Yep. That is a 101 sketch. Signed by Lindsay Grayling. So, and every one of these obviously has a one of one sketch. I don't know what the odds are per pack. The Big Bebowski. You want to see a crazy sketch, Dr. Cards? So we did the unboxing. So she sent me a huge box, and she did a card specifically for me and the wife. Look at that. Also bees. Lindsay Grayling's amazing. Paranormal activity. Saturday Night Beaver. That could have multiple meanings there. Elon Musk. Ooh, it's a fancy gold. Oh, this is the B. I cannot say it. Billionaires. There we go. Nailed it. Beef Jobs. Bill Gates. Mark Luckabee. What's up, AA Ron? Jeff Bezos. And this is a puzzle that you can actually get from the set here. Look at that. So these are also chases in the set. This is the Lindsey Grayling set right here, AA Ron. I got them all in. Look at that. Perfect. Dude, these cards are just hilarious. Look at that 101 sketch from Lindsey freaking Grayling. Come on, man. Stan B. And then it's googly eyes. This is a metal card that she signs. Ah. This right here, nope, it is not a 101. So, but I mean, technically it is because she signs it, I guess. She didn't tell me the actual number that she signed of the googly eyes, but I do know that they are in the packs along with sketches. Let's see, she sent me, I took a picture of it so I wouldn't lose it. And I can promise there are more googly eyes in here. There's no question. No question at all. Nope. Screenshots. Here we go. Original sketches, the Beatles Abbey Road puzzle pieces, the gold foil Billionaires, and signed metal googly eye cards. Full send. All right, you got 1 through 20. Number 11. You got to make me count, don't you? Of course. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. They kind of stood up for me. That was cool. Did I skip one? I think I counted one. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I hate you, Aaron. You know I'm not good at counting already. You're a real shit stain. All right. Holy shit, Aaron. About that karma. About that karma. I'm going to make you sweat it. Little 101 sketch. I bet you're glad I skipped one now, huh? Beethoven. Snobby. I love that you can't count, chubby. This one's me. Evil Dead 3, baby. Saturday Night Beaver. Lindsay's a freaking, she's a mad woman. Beetlejuice. Danny DeVito. All right. Still one back there. The Businessman. And then it's the Surfer Bee. That bee looks proper gone out. He does. I mean, I imagine surfers probably are. What was its name? I gotta find it again. Psycho. Oh, the Beach Bum. Good lord. Absolutely perfect. Yeah, that was a very, very solid pack to start out with. Is that gonna fit? Look at look at it. It's perfect. It's freaking perfect. I'm gonna tape this. I was gonna write directly on the pack, but I don't want to for some reason. She did not tell me how big it is. She stopped in here for a little bit. I didn't ask. We were running through Game of Thrones. Yeah, I really don't know. Oh yeah, she said this was one for me to open up. This is the Krampus set, so we can see what kind of stuff comes out of Krampus. Ooh, sparkly! One of one, Lindsay Grayling. Oh, I love it, Lindsay. This Krampus set's hilarious. Hammered. Krampus getting hammered. Lindsay Grayling the goat. I have that full set also. She sent me a shit ton. I'm sure you saw all that, but yeah. Add more bees. You know, I thought I had that set up. Oh, you know what I did? Screwed that up. I thought I had them all set up. I was rushing trying to get them put in there real quick. Man, it went absolutely wild, Aaron. We ran 5 boxes, and every box had something amazing. We hit a Sansa Stark, we hit a Jaime Lannister, we hit a Sean Bean, we hit a metal card out of 55, McElhatton. We hit a mountain acetate card that's actually numbered. Yeah, it went extremely freaking well. All right, I gotta add the photo. That is the Predator. Yeah, we didn't hit any sketches out of Game of Thrones, though. I didn't get that lucky. What's up, E-Master? Oh, I gotta add condition. Stupid condition. I don't want to put nothing in. What I really gotta do is, all right, we got plus 130. Welcome back, Dr. Cards. Shit ton of updates that I am totally missing out on. No time. All right. Send. Ooh, super premium. Hell yeah, E-Master. Have you ever opened these super Wicktown with the raid? What's up, Wick? How you doing, Jin? I couldn't decide if I was gonna say Gin or Jin, so I panicked. I absolutely love the. Hey, I do still have Hawkeye back there. Oh, I forgot about it. We just did some Lindsay Grayling opening. Dude, this set right here. Have you ever done any of the masterpieces set from the old school tops like Lord of the Rings? Because this is well, it has some really good artwork you can pull in these. We'll see. Not sure how I want to set this up here. Here we go. You just let me know where you want to go. Let's see. Let me count for you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, so you got 7 top left. Looks like 8 or 9. 7, and it looks like 8 on the bottom right. You 28 your damn self, Aaron. You know I can't count that high. 3 bottom right. All right, 1, 2, and 3. 2 top right. 1 and 2. Four top left. 1, 2, 3, and 4. One top right. All right. It's fun saying that because Lindsay and Julie are both super friggin' British. And again for the top right. Look at me knowing what you meant right off gate. Her words. All right. Good luck, E-Master's wife. If you like X-Files, you are going to love these freaking cards. I'm extremely surprised that this set hasn't sold more just because they look so good. They're not easy to open, though. Old school tops. They were better at sealing stuff, I guess. Ha! It's a friggin' alien! We got a gorilla. Look at that art. Fearful Symmetry, 2/24/1995. Ooh, that is friggin' terrifying. Don't like that. Oh no. The amphibious fluke man. And we got an elephant. A little behind the scenes action. There's a lot of background going on there. The truth is out there. It's kind of hard to see, but that's what that little emblem down there says. Nice little silver badge. Some more of that art I was talking about. They cut off the frickin' pinky. I mean, it just looks so good. Irresistible. Came out in 95. I think this set is a 1996, if I remember correctly. I'm here for the art. Fan Man. And some aliens again. Who's this guy? Young hotshot Alex Krysek. It's one pack down. We haven't hit any of the foils. We haven't hit any 3D holograms, etched foils, or parallel foils out of this box. But like I said, we haven't really opened a massive amount out of it. Maybe it's... Oh, okay. It opens better if I do it this end. It's kind of just been hanging out. Oh, this story right here. They were talking about how hard it was for this guy to actually put that suit on, and he was only like that was the whole scene of him being in it. Just a few moments, hours of him toiling. All right, what the heck is going on here? It kind of looks like it's possibly a skull of some type. I don't know. Emasculata. We'll get to the next card because I will sit here and stare at each card for 30 minutes. Oh, no, absolutely not, E-Master. If you want them, I can send them to you sealed. That is 100% up to you. Done and done. Just two, we can do three. Okay, three. Yeah, 100% up to y'all. I do not mind shipping them sealed. I will say just be careful while you're opening them. As you can see, they do stick. It's got to be real smooth, and they'll pop off no issues. That's upside down. Kill them all. If y'all do hit a 3D hologram, though, I would very much appreciate if you sent me a picture. I love this card. Doesn't that look freaking cool? Or any of the foils. There's etched foils in here, and I'm dying to see one. All right, there's a little silver badge. Highly appreciated. That thing shines on the back. Oh, these two are really together. All right. Nailed it. The dead girl. Oof. Got droopy face in there. The droopy face. He is an oof for sure. That's what I look like when I shave the beard off, all drooped out. All right, so you got three. Trying to figure out if any of them seem thicker or not, but I can't tell. Weird behavior coming in. Lindsay Grayling. Absolutely, Master. Thank you. Hope y'all enjoy ripping them. All right, AA Ron. Where are we taking the bees? This set right here, if you weren't in here, 4 from the back. All right. 1, 2, 3, and 4. So I have my own sketch set, and I have a lot of really crazy talented artists in it. Lindsay Grayling, I don't know if any of y'all actually ripped the Star Wars card. She's a huge artist. I mean, she is absolutely phenomenal at what she does. And this is her set. What we got here? I don't know if we got any chases in it. It's hard to tell. Oh, got the puzzle. The Beatles. You never give me your honey. Abbey Road. Hey, it's me again, Chubby. Got the zombie. God, I love these cards. B Rains. Vin Diesel. Look at him playing with his little cars. It cracks me. Look at the facial expression, man. Got Beyonce breaking it down. Billy Idol. Danny DeVito. I'm ready to see that sketch pop out. Ooh, the Beetlejuice, though. The Big Lebowski. And Beevil Dead 3. Solid. Let me get your puzzle piece here in a sleeve for you. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. All right, Missouri. 1 through 18 should be. Backpack. Backpack. All the way from the back. Oh, looks like we're going puzzle piece again. Some sting. I had to think about it for a second, trying to pronounce it in my head. It's the bee sting. We got Chubby. The tabby cat. Zombie again. Beyonce. Beeve Irwin. There's so many, I can't decide which one is my actual favorite. Oh, Beauty and the Beast. Paranormal activity. Look how scared that bee is. You got the little bee ghost in the back. And Beetlejuice coming in to end it out. Hey, sweetie. It is warm. It's not hot, though, so I count that as an absolute win. Ooh. All right. Let's see. What movie were you watching? Oh, we were just talking about that last night, I think. All right. Am I picking first, AA Ron? Love you, sweetie. Good night. 1, 2, and 3. And then I'm going to go. This one's kind of sticking out. All right, let's see them. We'll do yours first. Hey, we got a billionaire. Mark Zuckerby. Uh, oh, you got lucky. They were stuck together. That is awesome. Oh, I have a whole set of these already. There we go. I can throw one in Missouri's box or pack. Dude, these things are like embossed and super nice. I got you. You grow more when you get more people's perspective. Look how good this thing looks with that gold trim. Dollar signs. Yeah, I'll throw this in Missouri's. Let me get this thing sleeved up. Worth $1 million. You know what's crazy to me is million B-bucks. Yeah, I have to set up like a buyback. I just learned what buybacks actually were not too long ago. Snobby. King B. Oh, that's rugby. Dumb. There's the tabby. We got the B. Or hey, you got one. I can't read. I was staring off into the distance, looking through the phone. Danny DeVito. This is obviously one of my favorites. Beely Idol. The Big Bebowski. Beetlejuice. And on the back, BT, baby. I'm telling you, the more you look through it, it's hard to decide which one is your actual favorite. I think the best word for him. What's up, Sita? The best word for him is clever. All right. Oh, we got a base pack. Stan B, Beyonce, Beethoven, Snobby, Frisbee, Beach Bum, BT again, Paranormal Activity, and Beetlejuice. Lindsay's freaking hilarious to me. Yeah, and she should have packs coming out for these also. So this is the Krampus. Obviously, she's done the packs for those. We got the Die Rabbit Die. I have to open these up and look through them. And then this is the Kitty Eerie. So we got to see what all those entail. She showed us on stream that one night or one day, but I, of course, don't recall very much ever. So we got Die Rabbit Die. There we go. Ooh, I got some fancy shiny ones back there. They are. Promos. Once again, I have to try to figure out which one's my favorite, but I think it's going to be impossible. Oh, these little guys. I remember her talking about them. Just chopping them down. She said this is her, if I'm not mistaken, she said this one was her best set as far as selling. They're so cute, but terrifying. Oh, that's a Puzzle piece. Nice. Now I got to set the whole puzzle up. All right, we got some atomics. Little character atomics. Cletus. This one, I think this is it. Let's see. Dinky. Dinky D. That might be my favorite. What's up, Ronsky? Dinky D might be it. Zomblins. How you doing tonight, Ronsky? Yep, the Zomblins. Dinky D and the Zomblins, maybe. Oh, look at this card. Limited edition cover art card. Oh, that is freaking good looking. We're going through some of Lindsay Grayling's cards that she sent over to me. We ran through all the Game of Thrones. It's got the whole crew. All right, so that's Die Rabbit Die. We got the Krampus set. What's up, barbecue sauce? Uh-oh. Look at that. There's something in here. Lenticulars, baby. Yeah, we opened a few packs. Nice 3D one. Oh man, these things look really freaking good. It's like super 3D. Yes, we hit some very, very solid autos, Ronsky, from Game of Thrones. We hit a Sansa Stark. We hit Michael McElhatton on a numbered out of 55 metal auto. Sean Bean as Ned Stark. Nikolai Coster. Valdu as Jamie Lannister. Man, we had some good ones. And we only opened 5 boxes. Krampus, this is a promo card, I believe. No sketch though. Unfortunately. Maybe next weekend. Krampus pissed. Oh yeah. Now he's happy. What's up, Panda? I love this Krampus set. Ooh, look at him. Gnawing on a leg. Krampus Origins. Ooh. Oh yeah. This is the puzzle right here. So really, really awesome. Because Lindsay Grayling's amazing, of course. Look at that. Uncut puzzle right there, buddy. We were talking about her putting some of this stuff in as like a redemption for the sets. I don't know if she did it or if she's going to for it. I love lenticulars. I don't know why, but I love them. Welcome back, E-Master. And then we got the Kitty Eerie. Yeah. Oh man, this thing is how do I get it open? Maybe I need to come from the bottom. I'm really hoping going forward we'll be able to get some of these artists a little bit more mainstream with these sets they're creating. This thing is stuffed. Sorry, Lindsay, I'm gonna have to rip it to get it open. Oh, I thought it was taped. I was about to say I am an idiot. There we go. Oh yeah, definitely one of the thicker sets. She stacked it. Alfie, what's up, Concrete? Triple R Parks or RR Parks. There's only two R's there. Demon Paws. Day of the Shred. Were you Concrete? It never even showed me that you came in. My bad. I would have said, hey. I get distracted too easily. The Zom Kitty. Mummy Mew. Death Floof. There it is. Look at that. That is an awesome card. Frankenfluffer. You got Witchy Beans. Little kitty toe beans. Yeah, that happens also. I get overly excited about the Game of Thrones. Hell Whiskers. Game of Thrones went really good. How much did you catch of us opening it, Concrete? Fluff Goblin. The Scareclaw. Look at that one. 3 boxes. Yeah, we hit some really good stuff out of the boxes we opened. I was impressed with it. Growlgoyle. Oh, the Pumpkin. Haunted Hiss. Dude, these artists. God, I love them. Spider Bean. Oh, look at that. This one kind of looks like Hellboy to me. Tin Mew. Cartoon cosplay. Oh, I'm changing to that. Mine's still the Grim Reaper cat. That's still gonna be my favorite. Yami Alba. I can't even pronounce the clown cat. Ooh, look at that one. Sea serpent. Nuri Pawby. Catbio. Kitty Soon. So this is like the Japanese gods, I believe. Rokuro Fluffy. Ancient Egypt. Nice. Ancient Egypt's perfect for these. For basically any cat set, I would say, because they were basically worshipped back then. Oh, double cat. This set is thick. Oh, you got the Simpsons. Yoda cat. Marvin the Martian. Look at the little mouse. Nibbler from Futurama. We got Alien. What is this one? Does it say? Shrek? No, I don't think it's Shrek. Tail. Not sure. The Predator. And it looks like Critters. Kitters. I'm not going to put these back in that box or I'll never get them back out. She always does, doesn't she? Impressive. Super impressive. Now I got too much stuff laying around. What am I going to do with it all? Sell it. Freaking googly eyes. He's as surprised as I am about it. Absolutely, Concrete. Most definitely. Oh, I don't have any of the Kitty Eerie in the shop. So the only one we have is the Weird Behavior. I believe Lindsay has her. It should be listed on Lindsay Grayling's profile, though, if I'm not mistaken. You can buy a full master set from her. But I should have. I got too much stuff laying around. That's all the UFO. You want the weird behavior shipped, sealed? No problem. Which pack you want? There are sketches and the googly eyes and everything in here. All right, we'll go right here. Yeah, doesn't feel like a googly eye is in here. I can definitely feel the googly eyes. Heads up. That's why I always pick from the top if anybody asks. So I can't feel it. Concrete. Got you covered. Toss it down here with the rest of this. Yeah, but you were asking about that Predator earlier. Yeah, this is Mark De La Cruz. Oh, the Cute Afflictions. Ow, my kneecap. We're not going to talk about that. Shh. Shh. It didn't happen. That's why I just took one of mine out. I just got rid of it. I only got one kneecap amount of loser left. That's all that's left. These are still in the store, right? I know my store randomly drops stuff off. Yeah, good, good. Yeah, this is a Julie's set. And I should have them in this area. Did I put them all in a... I think I might have put them all in my Darth Maul book. Floofy monsters. There's the dragons. Felines. Here they are. Yeah, this is Julianne's set. They're awesome, man. This is the full sign set that she sent to me. So each one of them has her autograph on it. And you can actually get a full signed set as a redemption from her packs. Which is just absolutely awesome. And coming soon, thanks to Ron here, another redemption is going to be, because she actually creates these as little dolls. She hand makes all the dolls. She just did the Jack recently. So you're going to be able to pull a redemption card and actually get one of these dolls if you hit that redemption, which is absolutely nuts to me. I think she does have Blair. I think she said that was one of the first ones she did, right? Yeah, she's currently making a whole bunch of new ones. I know she has a lot going on with it. So there's going to be a lot of excitement coming in. And then Lindsay Grayling will be creating the Kitty Erie sets, the Krampus. I mean, pretty much everything we've looked through tonight, there's going to be blind packs for them, which is going to be sweet. Die Rabbit Die. I think that's going to be a really cool one. Definitely hitting like the sketch card for that very last one. The limited edition promos. So much cool stuff. Yep. That one, absolutely. Like, could you imagine getting the 101 sketch for that? The Kitty Reaper. I would cry like a child. I'll do it right now. I swear to God. Oh yeah. I have to send the payment to Lindsay because I forgot she sent her I didn't even think about it yesterday when we actually opened the box, but she sent her honey pot cards along with it. And I haven't paid her for those yet. Usually I like paying everybody before they ship it. Oh, snap is right. I just have to find. There's Julie, Pinchantress. What's up, iHuman? I have to find her payment information. How'd the break go? What's up, legend? What's up, Mind Trick? Yo! Man, we hit some absolute fire in the Game of Thrones. Extra yo! Leg day cards, that's it. Dumb. And then we got some special packs in from Lindsay Grayling. Look at these things. Freaking googly eyes! Signed metal card. And a 101 sketch. Stan B. It's beautiful. They're the best. So those are Lindsay Grayling's packs. And then we have Julianne's. And I am working on getting Lindsay paid for her honeypot inputs. Extra lovely. Extra, extra lovely. We already hit one sketch tonight. Aaron lucked out and nailed one. Game of Thrones was absolutely nuts. We hit so many amazing autos with that. It was just left and right. And the honeypot set's coming along so freaking well. Look at this. I think everybody knows that autograph right there. Kevin Nelson. Good lows. We got sketches for days sitting around. I would love to say yes, but I have absolutely no idea, Concrete. I don't know how anybody makes stuff like this. It looks kind of oily, so I would say an oil painting. I can usually pick out watercolor. I got a good enough eye for that. He's been coming out with some super amazing stuff. Look at Chucky. This is Jesse Lundberg. This Chucky cracks me up every time. Look at the angry little guy. We got Simra Balutzin. So I found out that it was recently the 85th anniversary for Batman. I guess they had a big thing over there that she went to. And that's why she did Batman for everything. She said she's super into the comics. And then, oh, the Hedgehog. Hedgehog's still my favorite. This was Lindsay Grayling's for the set. She did the fancy little snow globe animals. Yeah, Honey Pot Volume 2. It is going to be absolutely wild. Definitely coming in with these booklets. I can't wait to see Legend of Jessica's. I've gotten some sneak peeks of some of them, but I know I'm going to have to fight the wife over them. Here's a Craig Deeks. I want this one big time. I want all of them big time. I mean, these things are nuts. I was trying to find. Oh, here's Chelsea Fonseca's. Slide me the Indy. Give me the Indy. Give it up. Chelsea Fonseca. Virgil and Dante. There's Mank De La Cruz, Stefan's, Veronica's, Brandon Klein, Viper Pilot. Hey, it's B2. Angelina Benedetti is in it. Hers is currently shipping to me. This is B2 Rips' wife, Felicia. Yeah, I love you, I know. Yeah, Angelina, of course, did some really amazing work again. Shyla Lee, of course, nailed. This thing is freaking nuts, guys. Have you ever actually talked to her, Concrete? Hold on, let me turn the light off. We'll get full action here. Yeah, she is. She is an absolute pleasure to speak to. Look at that. Black light. If I had a better black light, I could show it off. You can see it in the video she did. But there's actually a skull and crossbones back there. It's you can kind of pick it up right here. I don't know, man. And it's all gold foil. Where'd the there it is. It was funny because she sent me the video and she said I may have gone a little overboard when it came to the booklet. I said, whoa. Shyla Lee saying she went overboard on something. I'm kind of scared to look at it. All right. I was just talking to Kevin Nelson about this one today. Because he took the fold in the booklet and turned it into Joaquin Phoenix's spine. I mean, it's masterful. It is. I was telling him today, I was like, man, that is the thing that has jumped out to me the most. Like the artwork it's 100% fantastic, but just the placement, him taking that and turning it in, like the spine of the card is the Joker's spine. It speaks to me. So much craziness. Just take it. Take it all. The kidney, the liver. Hoi freaking Truong. The facial expression that he gets in his artwork. Freak of nature. That's what most of you artists are to me. Because there's no way that I could ever pull anything off. I screw up stick figures. Some of you have seen it. And pretty much just anytime you, oh yeah, my handwriting's terrible. Anytime you pull a card out of this giant box I have over here, you're just getting an absolute masterpiece work of art. And there's nothing you can do about it. Just be happy. You just gotta be happy about it. What does that mean? Here we go. All right, so I need... What's up, Reese? How you doing, Kenobi? I'm doing some mathing right now. Forgive me. All right. Sad song sounds sadder. All in all gives some, and it only gets better. Played 1,000 times. Shut up, AA Ron. You're right, we will be. And I gotta PayPal some stuff. There we go. Lindsay is taken care of. Problem solved. Solved. Now I gotta go back in and... That's right. Yeah, that is why I keep this spreadsheet taken care of, because I'm telling you, some of these artists, they are overly freaking nice. They will not tell me if I forget. That's like Simra Balut. I actually had to message her like 4 times, and I was like, look, like, I need your payment info. I've already received your cards. Like, I have to pay you. She's like, oh yeah, I forgot to send that to you. Where is it at? I gotta find the right daggone... Nope, not this one. Not this one. Desktop. That folder. This spreadsheet. Oh, I was about to say it didn't freaking update it. Son of a... Alright. Raphael Speto. Lindsay Grayling. Nailed it. And I have to update Legend of Jessica also. She was paid today. Oh, I already updated that one. Look at me go. Man, I'm fast. For Legend of Jessica, I do not have any. I know she posted one on her Instagram, if I'm not mistaken. All right, so we're waiting on Angelina. About to go take a peek. Yeah, she did all of hers as The Nightmare Before Christmas, so it's going to be perfect in that time frame. We're releasing what, a couple weeks before Christmas, or the week before Christmas, right? 19th. Yeah, the week before Christmas. It's numbers, just not good at them. Well, Aaron, I guess you can't have good looks and be good at art. That's why I suck at art. I don't know why God didn't give you any art. You didn't see that one coming. Thank you. Thank you for giving me the opportunity. Oh, I certainly cannot. I somewhat got good at the guitar, and then I completely destroyed my left hand. So 7 different instruments at once. All right, now I'm impressed. I know it's a lie, but I'm impressed. A whole 9 years, huh? I never really got big into it. I always just wanted to play the guitar. Never actually got around to doing it well, like super well. What's up, SW? Yeah, the electric guitar. I played that for a little while. It was mostly acoustic for me. Love that acoustic sound. I always wanted to play the ukulele or a banjo because that would be cool. Yeah. Oh, we're too poor to have a garage. Hey, but it's over, SW. The shed then. When me and my wife actually first got together, I did have a garage. Me and the kid would sit outside. I bought her a tiny little toy guitar, and we'd sit out there and act like we were playing on the front porch. Hallelujah. Is Matrix at work, SW? Welcome back, Epic. Well, that sucks. Wow, almost over for him, too. Hells yeah. Oh, knees. I'm pretty sure I'm going to have a bruise on my right knee tomorrow after smashing it into that table earlier. Like to died. Oh, we got SW coming in on the weird behavior. These cards are awesome, SW. All right, you should have 1 through 14. They are freaking hilarious. They are exactly what you should expect from Lindsay Grayling. I'll say that. Googly eyes. Number 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Aaron got lucky and some Lindsay hair in there. Hit a sketch. We got Chubby. Looks like we got a base pack coming in. Chubby. Businessman. Zombie. B Rains. Snobby. The Big Bebowski. Saturday Night Beaver. The Beevil Dead 3. It's Ash as a bee, no big deal. Vin Diesel with his little toy cars. It's all about Famabee. Pablo Picasso. Yeah, how do you get facial expressions on a bee? Beethoven. Yeah, he's definitely feeling it. No question about it. Look at the time. Late for work. You can't laugh. You can't not laugh at some of them. It's just impossible. It's like the Wee Willie Winky ones. There's just wieners everywhere. Did I show you all those? Hopefully we don't get banned here. Yeah, so it was in the Kickstarter that I backed. Lindsay, Ingrid, Andrew Fry. The Saturday Night Fever. All right, so this was the Kickstarter. This is Andrew Fry's. I had to edit some of them for the stream. A little bit of pencil artwork from them. They're amazing. Julianne was a part of this one. Let's see, leg day cards. Of course, the cute little kitties. Yeah, so I picked up the master set. And then this is the debut of their dragon set, which I'm pretty sure most of you saw during the Julie. No, it was Ingrid and Lindsay Grayling that were doing a dual stream. And Lindsay was actually working on some of the dragon sketches for it. You got floofy little monsters. Winky's in here somewhere. Oh, there they are. Wee Willie Winky. Jurassic Pork. It went really freaking good, SW. We hit some really amazing autographs. We had a Sansa. Help me grow. Lindsay, man. She is freaking hilarious. But yeah, we hit a Sansa Stark. We hit a Ned Stark auto. We hit the Night King. We hit a Michael McElhatton medal out of 55. You know, those are the hand numbered ones. What was the other really big one that we hit? I don't know how I just forgot. There's so daggone many of them. Oh yeah, the Jamie Lannister. What was really cool was Epic came in and he was talking about he was wanting a Jamie Lannister, and he bought a pack, nailed a Jamie Lannister auto. Lindsay also sent me a little sketch card for me and the wife in the weird behavior setup. Look at that. Darth Maul and Freddy Krueger. So now I have to get a display case for it. It's just kind of sitting off in the corner right now without a home. Yeah, the Freddy Krueger is for the wife, because you know my wife absolutely loves horror movies, and then of course Darth Maul for me. Look how smiley he is. He's so smiley. Diabetes Maul. I also got a new. Look at that. Isn't that cool? Got that from GameStop today for the Game of Thrones, even though it's House of the Dragon. They had a Game of Thrones one, but it was 5,000 pieces. I said, "Ooh, I'm not getting that. I know I ain't gonna put it together. I might go back and get it so I can put it together. I'm not sure." It came with that card though. I'll do it for you, and then I'll send you a picture. But I'm keeping it. I'll tell you, SW. I was thoroughly surprised. This only costs, I think it was like $40, and it came with that card. I didn't realize there was a card in there when I bought it, but I got super excited when I found out. Dang it. I feel like he might though. Hey, look at that. There it is. Boys will be boys with the toys. It's true. I'm running out of room for all mine personally. I mean, they're just multiplying left and right. They're everywhere. I'm going to continue buying them though. I bought a Monkey D. Luffy statue. I think y'all saw it in the Discord, but I'm going to give that away to whoever pulls the Luffy sketch from Honey Pot. Because why not? It looked cool. I'm just going to shove it in the package along with it. That's it. You already have this much. You might as well just continue adding on. Let it overpower the house. My wife just usually refuses to come into the library. PC Whiz Kid, how you doing? I feel like most of y'all have seen most of the artwork in this set, but I know Concrete hasn't. She hasn't been in here in a while. So Let's go through some of them. I love looking at them. I can never look at them enough. So let's do some sketch looking at. I just got to move some stuff around because, well, I got too much stuff. The big old box. Oh, good lord. See what I mean? Too much stuff. That's just some packaging material. So this is the big box. These are the majority of the single cards. This is AJ. Other side of the world. What have you been doing? Hey, there's the Monkey D. Luffy. Shyla Lee. Craig Deeks. Some of them are kind of mixed up. Ooh, that sounds fancy. Oh, yeah, that's right. That other streaming service that we're not allowed to speak of. Hey, it's Drizzed. Mr. Viper. OnlyFans. Our very own and mucho favorite Julianne. She still doesn't have power right now from the cyclone bomb. Brandon Klein. And some of my, I'm not sure if that's an artist hair or a wife hair. Let's see. A few more Brandon Kleins. Hijack cards. Yeah, baby. Got a henchman. Hellboy. Yeah. He did a Predator also. These are all Wayne Tully. Also from the UK. Critters. Sir Edmund Duke. He did a President Camacho. There it is. Idiocracy. Love it. Fifth Element. Here's the rest of Shyla's to go along with her absolutely crazy freaking map of One Piece. Guess I can get my thumb off of the, the main part of the sketch there. I say it's the main part, but look how good the comic panels are back there. There's just so much detail, even smaller. B2 Rip's wife again, Felicia. Double Bubble Leia. Yeah, so this one, that's actually, she turned the bubble into the Death Star. It's very, very light, but it's actual, the light right there you can see is the Death Star. Isn't that sweet? It's the tiny details like that that really just blow me away. Witch King. This is Young Mills. Y'all see him in here all the time. Chelsea Fonseca again. We got a couple more Chelseas coming up. Chelsea. Details are nuts. Alejandro, Osang, Juggernaut and Vader, Yoda and the Trooper, Psylocke. I had to ask who that was. That's Edmarc de la Cruz. Same with these two. This is his own artwork right here. He called it Experiment 75. So that's an original art piece, not based off of any movie or TV show or book. This is Julianne, Pyramid Head, and the War of the Worlds. Loki's son, I can't ever remember his name. Another Hoi Truong. These things get heavy. Or I'm just weak. Who knows? This is Alejandro also. Hoi Truong. Hoi Truong. Look at these little guys. This is Sean Art. Yeah, the Wednesday's crazy. I love the Gizmo. Oh, Gizmo! Another Alien. I actually just watched Alien Romulus today. That movie was damn good. Crypt Keeper. That's a AJ. Another Felicia. B2 Rip's wife. Yeah, Sith was the one telling me how good it was, and I'm telling you, I really enjoyed it. It was really freaking good. The Lost Boys. This one is from some anime that I've never seen, and I can't pronounce it. This is Steve Lawrence. He did some very, very nice ones. Another AJ with the Corpse Bride. Wolverine. These are Steve Lawrence also. Veronica Loro. Dr. Doom. That's the guy from You. My wife had to explain that one to me. I saw it once I looked at him. This is Pinchantress, or also known as Narkina. She did the witches, I guess, of Marvel. Freaking Rio, I love it. Insane in the Membrane. Brandon Klein on the Bart Simpson. Another foil. Look at that, Captain Enoch. Beautiful. Viper nailed his too. Veronica. Chelsea Fonseca. Stefan Leonardi. I'm biased with Stefan's. I love his work. Folded that one nicely. I just folded it the wrong way. I swear this one still looks like Jennifer Lawrence to me. There's some of our singles, the regular sizes. And then we ran out of room in there. So this is the Kevin Nelson ones. American Psycho. This one is from A24 Productions. I can't remember her name. I haven't watched any of the movies. Joaquin, of course. These are Jesse Lindbergh. He also streams up here. That's going to be a good one. Candyman. Alright, we got the Terrifier. I have yet to watch any Terrifier movies. Chucky. Simra Baloots. Batman with the bats. Betsy. And Lindsay Grayling. The Hedgehog's my favorite, but the Badger is very close to my second favorite with Lindsay's. That one right there. God, I love that one. The Hedgehog and the Squirrel for you, Aaron? It's the Badger and the Hedgehog for me. I mean, the Fox, I think, was the first one I saw her do of this for the set. So that one always jumps out probably the most to me, but man, I just love that little hedgehog. All right, then we got, these are all the booklets. The Thing. I gotta wait until he made it so juicy. WandaVision. Lovely. I use a scoreboard, Dr. Cards. It took some practice, but after I threw about I don't know, about 30 or 40 cards away, I got it figured out. And I'll tell y'all, I did even more practicing with it. We're gonna have 4-panel cards coming in. The cut was a big problem, and even on this one, you can see I messed up on the score there. But once I get the actual full size, it's gonna be 4 cards. Game of Thrones was amazing, Mexican. Absolutely amazing. They went super well. Oh yeah, Jamie Lannister auto. We hit a Sansa Stark auto, Sean Bean auto. Sean Bean, that's the other one. I don't know how the heck I forgot that. We hit a Michael McElhatton out of 55 metal autograph. A JJ Lindell autograph. So you know they have the artist rendition cards in there, numbered to 75. JJ Lindell also has out of 25 for each card that he did that he actually hard signs on card. We hit one of those. We hit an out of 75, if I'm not mistaken, Mountain Acetate card. I mean, the boxes we got were loaded. You know, we actually had a case hit. I bought 6 boxes, and I guess they picked like every good box out of the case that they pulled it from. Well, congratulations to everybody that actually bought in. And we ran everything at cost. Yeah, Gandalf and Balrog, that thing's sweet. That's one of my favorite scenes from Lord of the Rings. That's one that's always stuck with me the most. I know Patrick Davis did one not too long ago as a commission, and just seeing quite a few artists do that exact scene. And I mean, it always just looks so awesome. Seeing the different art styles that come about, it's just wild. Seeing how people do it. Like you'll see some artists will run the route of the Balrog being basically just fire and shadow. So it's more of a shadow beast type thing, or more people. Some people will go towards. Some people will go more towards it being like just a fire beast, like a fire demon. It's just really cool seeing how each artist actually looks at that scene and then like recreates it. Shut up, baby! I know it. It's just really hard to look at all these sketches and to look at all these artists and not just be astounded and completely in awe by as like how good they are. Their skill is just nuts. Like Young Mills, I believe this is his first set he's in. Viper Pilot, he got back into sketch cards here recently. Hijack Cards, I'll talk about it every single time, but this is a father son duo that does this artwork. 25% of their proceeds go to the Special Olympics. So the father does the line work, and the son, who has Down syndrome, does all of this watercolor painting. And like I said, 25% of everything they make goes directly to the Special Olympics to help out with that, and then 100% goes to children with special needs, which is absolutely awesome. And you can actually go and buy their original artworks on hijackcards.com. They also have commission slots open. Aaron is the one that told me about them. So I was super excited. I reached out to him, and I was extremely excited for them to, agree to be in the set. They do some really amazing stuff. Very excited. Can't be more excited about it, honestly. Getting pretty much any artist into the set, I get overly excited, get a little bit starstruck. But they're a little bit more special getting into the set for me. It'd be really cool if we could actually. I feel like we might not see it beforehand, but after the set releases, I think we're going to be able to see, maybe them getting a little bit more traffic on their website, getting a little bit more commissions, getting some more of their artwork actually sold. Yeah, I'm really hoping that's the case. So not only are we able to provide a little bit more payment per card for artists for being in a set, and I can absolutely say we have seen more commissions go through on PSCs recently. I don't know if I had anything to do with it, but I certainly like to think I did. They are, as they should be, as they should have been before. I was on Jerry Garcia on his Facebook page the other day, and I wrote my giant long on a pedestal comment on one of his things about how I feel like PSC should be the big chase, getting a commission from your artist. It doesn't. And I mean, there's been so many times in the Discord where, I'll write it out there and it gets 100% ignored by 99% of the people. But the more you say it, the more you put it out there, it's going to be in the back of somebody's head. And if we can get an artist one more commission, then it's totally worth it. Jesse Lundberg has a really nice autograph too. I don't talk about that enough. Look at that. It is fancy. It's almost got that Shiloh Lee look to it. We have to put the B ash inside with this card. Man, I'm telling you. And I have terrible handwriting. My 9-year-old daughter absolutely has better handwriting than I do. I was kind of offended when she surpassed me. Julie, like I was helping her with her homework one day, and she's sitting there writing something out, and then she starts erasing it. I'm like, why are you erasing it? She's right. She's like, because it wasn't neat enough. And I just kind of stared at her for a minute, going, you know what? You might not be mine. I ain't so sure at this point. Then she called me a jerk and said that I had too big of a bald spot. And I was like, no, no, that's definitely mine. No question about it. Bam! Black light. She does it all the time. I haven't cut my hair in like, I don't even know how long. It's been like 2 or 3 weeks ever since I had, that giant armpit issue. I wasn't able to raise my arm up all the way. So she was talking about it the other night. She's like, your hair is so long. I said, yeah, I know, it's terrible. I told her I'd make her bald. I said, you keep on making fun of me, I'm going to shave a bald spot in your head while you're asleep. She completely calls me out on it and says, no, you won't. And I say, well, you got me there, kiddo. You got me there. But as long as you know that I'll say it, I got you there. God, no. I have cut my own daughter's hair quite a few times. I've cut all the kids' hair. I remember they came home from their grandma's once, and I don't know if the middle one just kept moving while she was getting her trim or what, but it was no bueno. I had to go in and try to even it up as much as possible without her losing all of her hair. And my wife did it one time also. I came home and she's like, you're gonna have to go out there and cut her hair. And I was like, oh, I thought you were doing it while I was at work. And she said, yeah, I did. You got to go out there and fix it. I said, oh no. It wasn't as bad as she made it out to be. I think she just got tired and gave up halfway through and just wanted me to finish. I respect that. Oh, all my kids have like super straight hair. That doesn't make it easy. And that is everything that we have received up until now. Absolutely concrete. I love going through and sharing it. Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. There's 4 back here, which you can kind of see them. That's Felicia's. Me too. Ed Mark de la Cruz. This is Steve Lawrence. Yep, Steve. Sweet Venom. And Hoy Truong's last one. Oh. Was an angry dragon. Yeah, with Lindsay's now being here, I don't think I updated that portion. Then again, I might have last night because I think I updated this again last night. I just updated her payment today. We had a few that it didn't make it to. Ingrid Hardy did do one card for this set, but she got hung up. She was doing her own set. She was doing other card sets, so she didn't have time to finish them all. But she did do a really nice Leia card. But the problem with that is she's in Canada, and Canada Post is on strike. So hopefully they'll get off of their little strike. Maybe they'll get what they want, more pay, or I haven't looked into it of why they're striking, but that would be cool if they did. So we'll see. Drive up and get it. Yeah, so hopefully hers will make it in time. If not, it's like I told her. I said it'll go in volume 3. I ain't that much closer, AA Ron. Let's see. We are waiting. Oh yeah, I paid Ariel today also. I haven't updated hers. I do believe I do have some sneak peeks for her. Oh, wrong button again. That Little Mermaid one was awesome. I was happy that she did that and put it in the set. Let's see. There we go. That's a guy from Fortnite. I had to ask. It's like I told her. She said, "Oh yeah, that's what's his name?" She said his name from Fortnite. Because I asked her, I was like, "Look, I know every single one, but the guy with the scar on his eye. Like, What's that one from?" She said, "Oh, Fortnite." I said, "Yeah, that makes sense why I didn't know. I only know the banana guy and myself in Fortnite." Christmas Porg. Huh? Huh? I like that she did the green background. Pickle Rick. What's his name? Let me look at it again. Midas. Yep, the Aristocats. Midas is the one from Fortnite. The Aristocats was an overly cute movie growing up. I know Patrick Davis has been working on some of the cards. I don't think he's finished yet. We'll see if he completes them. I didn't know they did either. I knew like some of the side characters that they throw in there. I just haven't played enough, I guess. And I'm honestly not terrible at Fortnite. Ooh, a Fox and the Hound. God, that was a freaking sad movie. I remember that was one of those movies that just I felt so terrible watching that half the time. Yep. I'd probably cry like a child if I watched it now as an adult. Angelina Benedetti also sent her cards. So I have pictures of hers. Let me get to the right chat here. I just love talking to her. She's so freaking nice. She just graduated college. Yep. Yep, she did a gizmo. Yeah, she just graduated college. When I first invited her to the set, we weren't sure if she was going to make it into it. She was doing her thesis for the college for her degree. That's Dracula. A little Titanic action. Her artwork is astounding. Yeah, so hers, like I said, are on the way. Same with Legend of Jessica. Let me see if I can find the one that she posted on Instagram. Hers are phenomenal as always, no question about it. Let's see, is this where she posted it? Maybe, you know what? I might have just seen it on the stream. I think she showed it off there. Loud. Loud noises. Yeah, that had to have been the case where I found them. Dude, Legend of Jessica is just so damn good, isn't she? I got some commissions coming in from her too. I don't know when she'll be completed with them, but she's doing me 2 Darth Mauls. She did a snarly Darth Maul for me. Yep, more Maul, you know it, bud. Ain't got a choice. Yeah, she has all those sets coming out. So we actually set up the commissions for the Darth Mauls at the very end of Honey Pot Volume 1 after we released it. And she was like, "Oh, it's gonna be a while before I get it," and I was like, "That's totally fine. Just when you get to it." So I know she was working on it on stream the other night. Oh yeah, she is booked up. No question about it. I kept telling everybody. I think every time we pulled one of her sketches from Volume 1, I said, "Y'all better get into her commissions now." So they are not going to be open long. Right now is a good time to contact her. Yeah, I think you might be looking at like a 2-month wait right now, which is awesome. I know she's in Rittenhouse sets now. And Star Wars. And it wouldn't surprise me if we see her in like the Disney, the Pixar, and the Marvel coming up. She's gonna be in everything. I know Sir Edmund, he put in for the Disney and all that for sketches. Nope, Lindsay sent her sketches in. She actually posted hers on Facebook, if I'm not mistaken. Dude, and they are freaking good. Like you wouldn't think seeing a Disney sketch, a sketch of a Disney character, you wouldn't think, oh man, like how are they going to do realism? There's no way they're going to make it look all that great. Well, I'll tell you, she totally did. Let me see if I can find them. I know they're on her page somewhere. It's just a bunch of me sharing her stuff. There's her dog set. Here we go. I never knew my father. And then a little Stitch. There's a little dog collar on. The Bambi is so good. There's just so much extra put into it. And hopefully Julie's going to start putting in for some more stuff. Like that's a Julie right there. Of course, the mall drill. That's an Ariel right there. And then the Cute Affliction style Darth Maul up there that she did for me. And there's a dragon. Because everybody needs dragons. The Cute Afflictions, isn't that thing sweet? We just step on all these empty boxes. And that's her old style PSC. You probably saw it, but she now has a new style that she just got in. I know, right? I thought about commissioning a doll of it, but at the same time, I know she has a massive amount of dolls that she already has to create, so I don't care. Take it all. You can have every bit of it. Oh, these packs are slippery. We had Spectral Void in Volume 1, actually. He's the one that did the Cyborg Girls. Yeah, I don't know if he missed the email for the invite to Volume 2 or what. So he's not in Volume 2. But the way I did it was I had, once we actually released Volume 1 and I knew that it was, going to do well, I went ahead and sent the release or the invite for Volume 2 immediately. And all the artists that contacted me back from that email is the ones that automatically went into Volume 2. And I mean, we just had so many artists on the backlog that wanted to get in. So I didn't really reach out to any of the artists. If they didn't message me back, I didn't really want to bug them or anything. Because at the same time, when I was planning on doing Volume 2, I knew there was a lot of sets coming out. A lot of them had a lot of work going on. And then we ran into, the booklet scoring issue, which I finally figured that out after, I think, 2 months. Got that taken care of just by doing it myself. Same thing we're going to do with Volume 3. Absolutely worth it. I just got to go through and start actually getting ready for packaging because we don't have very many artists that we're waiting on right now for their actual cards to show up. So once I get all the packaging built and put together, all the labeling. What's up, 40? How you doing, Reese? We'll be there. Less than a month. It'll be it's been 3 months from start to finish. Absolutely, Aaron. Like I always say, definitely thank all the artists. When you pull their card, shoot them a message, show them that you hit it. That's the big thing about the set. It's hilarious because I'll get the artist, they'll thank me. They're like, "Oh, thanks for letting me be a part of this," and I'm like, "That is not how this works. If I was talking to you in real life right now, I'd be stuttering because you're like a full-on movie star for me." That's the truth. Yeah, talking to some of these artists is like, somebody else going out and meeting Angelina Jolie. We basically have the Brad Pitts and Angelina Jolies of the art world creating art for this set. Like we've had some artists message me back, Andrew Fry, um, Jerry Garcia. They're like, "Oh man, I have a lot going on right now. I can't make it into the set. I'm sorry." And I'm like, "Nope, that is what I expected from every artist. There is no apology necessary at all for you not being able to attend. Thank you for reading my message." Yeah, hopefully we'll work our way up to some more. 100%. What up, Mundrick? Without question. Like going on to the podcast with Ingrid Hardy and Lindsay Grayling, like that was super awesome. Seeing them actually transfer over into starting a stream, being able to watch their artwork live, both of them, Julie, it is crazy. I think Julie has done, I think she's up to like 15 different commissions now that she's done since she started in the Discord and started moving over into Whatnot. Yeah, that is super cool. I'm so excited for her, you know? And I mean, we got a lot of her cute afflictions out into the world. We've had quite a few people come in and purchase a good amount of them. We got Lindsay Grayling's. These are both of their, like both of these, this is their first sets that they've done in this way, in this manner. Julianne, you know, this was her first set she put together and she was put into the Kickstarter by RR Parks. And same thing goes with Lindsay here. I was talking to both of them over time and I was like, look, because they were like, oh, they do master sets. Usually when they sell their sets, that's why she has them set up like this. They sell them in master sets. And usually it's funded through Kickstarter and everything. I was telling them and I was like, look, I think you have a really good chance of being able to get more out. Because a lot of these artists don't really understand the thought process of having the chases in there, and how great the sketches are. I mean, obviously they know how great the sketches are, but they don't know just how much they're actually coveted. Oh God, yeah, they are absolutely their own worst critics. I mean, Julianne, she will send me like a masterpiece sketch and like, yeah, look how bad I screwed this up. It's going into the trash bin, and I'm like, don't throw that away. Why are you going to throw that away? List that thing. Put it on there. Somebody will absolutely buy it. She's like, yeah, but it's just not good enough. And I'm like, it damn sure is good enough. That thing's amazing. Look at this corner right here, though. I don't care about that corner. Yeah, exactly. Look at the rest of it. I think you'd need your thumbs to be able to do that, AA Ron. I think that's like an integral part of it. My thumbs are basically worthless at this point. I can't do any of that. I have problems writing my name. Everybody always tells me my handwriting looks like chicken scratch. I have had somebody tell me that I had nice handwriting once, but that's when I was really trying to write the name. It's like, yeah, look at this. I'm sure if I put overly much effort, I could probably do some really nice lettering. But I ain't got time for that. I'd probably, blow a blood vessel or something. It wouldn't be good. It would not be good at all. How you doing, Eloy? I'm about as good at pronouncing stuff as I am writing stuff. I'd have to go into hibernation for 6 months afterwards. Full send, full end. That's my go-to move. It's the only way to do it. It's gonna happen or it's not gonna happen. Either way, something happened. It's a lifestyle choice. Oh yeah, that was my elbows that popped. I don't think they're supposed to do it, but it feels good when it happens. Ooh, I wonder what time my wife goes to work tomorrow. I don't know if she has to work in the morning or if she works tomorrow night. You know what? I got a new Funko Pop today too. Let me go grab that. That thing's sweet. I can't reach to put it on my shelf, but they have an entire line of Carnage superheroes. Look how freaking cool that thing is. They had Captain America, Iron Man. Those are the only two I remember right now, but there was a lot of them. Oh, there they are. They didn't have the Ghost Spider. Black Panther, that was the other one. I like the Iron Man the most. The face looked the coolest to me. So cool. So I had to buy that while I was at Walmart. Hell yeah, numbers are right. Nailed it. Look at me go. Kid's birthday party tomorrow, huh? That sounds like it could be terrible or super fun. Probably the first one, but you know. Come through with that magic. You know that I'm about to smash it. It's true. Oh man, that sucks. I had to take my wife to a doctor's appointment today. I went and walked around in the mall to GameStop. That's where I got that fancy fella. There are just empty packs all over the floor right now. They're crunching every time I move. What's up, knee slapper? Totally about to kill my phone again. She does. I hear more. I hear it more from my wife. You know, when she was unemployed, she would actually come in here and clean the room for me, like I was a child. I'd come home from work, walk in here to start streaming, and I'm like, all right, I don't have to clean up. This is the greatest. Because a lot of times I'll come in here like an hour before I'm streaming, and then I'll just shovel all the trash into the bag. So she'll come in and like she doesn't really move anything around. She kind of just picks up because I got a tiny little trash can. And I mean, like right now it's completely overflowing with boxes and packs. So she usually cleans that up, but she doesn't really mess with any of the cards because somehow I know where most of everything is. It doesn't make any sense, but I can usually find stuff pretty easily until I can't. And then I'm like, well, it's gone forever. A very, very messy organization. I have a Pickle Rick costume hanging out to the side right now. That's how chaotic it is in here right now. There's a Pickle Rick costume. There's an entire box set of a Harry Potter book set. I got a huge box of 24 Galaxy base laying behind me. It's just stuff everywhere. I got. Look at that. I did complete the base set finally. I got to go through all the inserts still. I got another huge box sitting in the kitchen. Yeah. They are really freaking cool. I wish they'd have done parallels of them. I did these little die cuts with the hobby knives that Concrete actually sent me. It's so shiny. Little Darth Vader cutout. Some of them are, but I definitely ruined quite a few of them. So I ended up going out and getting. Look at this. So I can change out the blades now. That was one that I ruined. But there's a grindstone also. The grindstone works really freaking good with my paper cutter. So I got one of like the little drop down guillotine cutters, and that's what I use to cut all of my labels, because I got to go through and trim all these. I can fit 2 on a page. So I'm gonna need, I gotta print, what, 81 pages? 82, nope, 83 pages worth of labels, and go through and trim all of them, because we should have around 165 sketches for volume 2. I'll get the final count when everything comes in. Yeah, like Kevin Nelson only did 3 regular size cards in a booklet, but then Felicia, B2 Rip's wife, she sent me 6 sketches altogether. So it evened that out. That was just a happy little accident. Happy little Bob Ross right there. Yeah, this one is definitely a bigger set. And I've kind of been thinking about volume 3, because, there's a lot of new things I want to implement, but I got to be able to keep that cost down, just like I did with this set. And the only reason I was able to do it with this set is because I extended the time for shipping. So some of the artists that on volume 1 I spent $80 one-way shipping, I was able to do it like $50. But I'm definitely upping the pay again for volume 3 for each artist as returning. But I'm also going to be adding in triptychs, possibly the quad sketches, to whoever wants to do those. I got to figure out exactly how I'm going to go about it. So I have a plastic one, concrete. It's not bone. I'm probably going to upgrade. I got to get a bigger one, because when I step up to doing those quads, I had it in here a few minutes ago. Well, oh, there it is. Yeah, so it's tiny. I'm not going to be able to fit full-size cards onto it. Little guy. I've been using the hell out of it, as you can tell. Can I clean that off? I think that's just a part of it now. Yeah, it's getting kind of actually sharp, so I'll be upgrading to a bigger, nicer one. I never knew those things existed until I started Googling and YouTubing how to actually score cards. You know how hard it is to actually find a way to type it in and search how to score a card. And usually it'll only show you like regular paper. And I was like, man, I don't know if that's gonna work. It's easy to fold a piece of paper. Yeah, that's what I ended up doing, concrete. I watched like 45 minutes of YouTube videos, just looking at different ways people did it, and finally sat down and just threw away like 30 to 40 booklet cards. And then, yeah, because this is what they come as. It's just a flat piece of paper. YouTube is full of everything. YouTube is how I learned how to do the timing belt on my Mini Cooper back when I had that. I kept running into issues. Like, I'd get to a point and I'm like, well, how the heck do I get in there? And go on YouTube, and the guy's like, oh, just shove your jack under here and jack up your engine out of the car. And it's like, you can freaking do that? Turns out you can. What's up, Seahawks? So I did that, sitting out in my yard in the gravel driveway with rocks in my back. Turns out the timing had already screwed up the engine, and I had 3 bent valves. It was only a 4-cylinder. So it was too late. Yeah, that's another whole story, though. Oh, there's the Anakin Skywalker I was going to give to my daughter. Look at these guys. And then a fancy one. This one was only in that Kickstarter. Medusa. Medusa the Sedusa. That's another really great thing about Julianne's set. So she also does the poetry on the back, which is the backstory for each one of her characters. And actually going through and reading them, yeah, going through and reading them, and it's just like, wow. That's all I can really say about it. Wow. And then we got this. Said I was proper gone out. Better than Julie. If y'all haven't caught it, you absolutely have to watch a Julie Ann and Lindsay Grayling dual stream. They are freaking hilarious. It is an absolute must. It's a bucket list item because listening to them go at it on stream, full on British smack talk. Yes, Master and Padawan vibes. What does she always call her stream? The goat and the sheep. They're freaking hilarious. Yeah, and then they start arguing about who makes better tea. You make milky tea, bro. I swear, I think they argued about tea on that first stream for like 20 minutes, and I was dying the entire time. I'll take every bit of your tea to Boston right now. Let me tell you about it. What? Cisco Rivera? Huh. I mean, I would say it makes sense. They do have their art style kind of lines up. I didn't realize how young Kevin Nelson was until I actually got up there and invited him to the set. Yep, he just graduated college. Yeah, I didn't think he was going to make it into, or he was going to be able to get into volume 2. And he messaged me back like 2 weeks afterwards. He was like, "Oh man, I just graduated college." And I was like, "Holy shit. That is awesome, man." Yeah. Yeah, he's really awesome, really nice guy. Overly talented. And then you start thinking about how young some of these people are, and it's like, Jesus, like these people are like graduating college, starting full on careers, and it's like, holy shit, I'm old as death. That's one of the first things my mind goes to, like, Jesus Christ. You know, you look at somebody, you're like, that person is a child, but they have a full on job and everything. And it's like, oh no, this is happening. You know, my oldest daughter's in college now. It's like, sweet Jesus. It's pretty much I'm pretty much at the end of the line at this point. What's up, Ramses? Yeah, it's pretty much the end. I mean, go on without me, guys. You're turning 30 in December, Ron? Oh, I was like, Jesus Christ. 3 years old. Man, I miss when my kid was 3. I definitely thought you were older. That's why I was. This motherfucker's only 29? Are you kidding me? I mean, I'm only 33. Just broke. There's no way around that. We're going to go ahead and do a nice little ruck march, but we're going to run the entire way for 10 kilometers. Why aren't we using miles? Because shut up. All right, sir. Yep, good times, good times. I'm glad I no longer have to good time anymore. Oh man, I should have put my Rob Stark action figure over here by the dragon. Missed opportunity. Too bad. On the next round. And the throne, yeah, I don't know where the throne is. Did I put it back on the bookshelf? Huh. That thing's like 15 pounds, and I lost it. I am messing up. I was so excited about the dragon. That's what happened. I had to put that thing together, and by put it together, I mean it was 4 pieces. But that took me like 10 minutes on its own. They did not want to click together easily. What did I do with the... Oh, you know what? I think it's back there behind all the Darth Mauls. Because I got that giant case right there full of my Darth Maul, and there's more stuff behind it. So it's probably back there. Which means I may never get it back out. It might be. It very well might be lost. It's just a different part of the universe. How you doing tonight, JJ? I think it's back there. Shit, I am not sure at this point. She gone. Well, like I always say, for the very first time at this point, if you're gonna lose it good. Copyright. I know where this guy is though. Look at him. Look at little Migsy. He's hanging out. He's got his shoulder blaster set up. Yep. Just poking out. Darth Maul is over there poking out over top of the MIGS cards. Because I'm good at organizing. Yep, I started doing the PC of Migsy Mayfield. I finally up to a second PC. I say it's a good plan. You should do it. Yeah, I've got a printing plate. I got a couple out of 5s, out of 10, out of 25, 50s, 99s. The only thing I don't have of MIGs yet is a 101 sketch. So I'm going to be commissioning one of those, probably on a honeypot. I got a pretty good feeling that's what's going to happen, because I got to go through and commission honeypot PSCs afterwards. So that's actually from volume 1 of the honeypots, as is that one. Nope, these two are artist proofs from Sir Edmund. I got high on my own supply. I couldn't not buy some. Because they were in a couple different artist streams, so I had to go in and purchase some. Yeah, the Nun's awesome, ain't it, Concrete? That one was actually given to my wife by Alan Dorff, because he hates horror, and he just happened to hit a horror sketch. Not a bedstand car, nope. We had a good amount of horror in volume 1. Let's see. Yeah, this is my folder for volume 1. We had some really cool stuff. That was the box art for volume 1. There's Angelina's. Then you got Jeff Ward and Legend of Jessica. I still can't believe my mom hit that sketch. She was so freaking excited about that. Yeah, Hannibal and Clarice. Yeah, that was a success story. That was my favorite from Lindsay Grayling's for the first one. That freaking turtle, man. God, it killed me every time I saw it. Yeah, there's what they look like sealed up and completed as I was going through. So professional. I burnt my hands so many damn times with that heat gun. There's a couple more horrors. Hoi Truong's Women of the Silver Screen. Ian McKesson up there. Sir Edmund. There's the Ariel by Ariel. There's the Nun. Jason Voorhees. God, I still love that one. The Toxic Avenger. There's Shyla Lee's for the first set. Those things were so freaking shiny. It was nuts. Yep, that's the Spectral Voids. Mark De La Cruz. He did damn good. That Chucky was nuts. Look at those eyes, man. It was Patrick Davis. Eric Bazio. I had to Google who that was. The Diddy Non. It did not. He should have been sketched with a little bit more oil. Jesse Lundberg. That was his whip pictures he sent me. And that was the set after it was fully completed. That's a wagon completely full and a whole box. And we're doing almost double the amount. It is a red flyer. Yeah, there were some let's see, did we I don't think we had any Jack Burton. Well, we had one Jack Burton. Tim Burton. Yeah. That's the one I was thinking. Words are hard. Yeah, Trouble in Little China. That was Sir Edmund that did that one. Where the heck did it go? There it is. He killed that smoke. Yeah, that was volume 1. I think I agree with you, Concrete. I think they're a little bit more comfortable with the idea that they have full range on what they can draw. Like that was one of the big things most artists contacted me about, like while they were working on volume 1, is they kind of got overstimulated, I guess is a good word to use, with trying to figure out what they were going to draw, because they had just, they could do anything in the world, whatever they wanted to draw. So they're like, yes, that's the hardest part right now, is trying to figure out what I'm going to draw to put into the set. I told one of them at one point, I was like, if you want to, you draw a damn pork chop sizzling in a pan for all I care. Like, whatever you want to do that. I would too. It'd go great with my pizza roll sketch by Legend of Jessica. Let's see, where's my pizza roll? Should be in this drawer. That's Game of Thrones. Here it is. Look at it. It's the best thing in the world. Oh yeah. Hook me up with a side of ranch mixed with hot sauce. It has to be Cholula hot sauce though. Yeah, we were actually in iHumans stream one night talking about it, because they have the wacky packages. And they're like, man, I don't know if it would sell real well, but we could do like an entire set just of food sketches. And I was like, I bet there's a couple artists that would be interested in doing that. I'm sure I'd have a few artists agree to be in it. Y'all like sticks? I'll draw one with some little lines coming off the top so it looks like it was heated up. It's a heated up stick. It would work perfectly. Very fibery. It's fibrous. Yeah, I absolutely cannot wait for December 19th. Cannot freaking wait. But at the same time, it's going to be extremely busy from like 2 weeks from now going into the 19th. I'm hoping I'll have all the sketches before Thanksgiving, so by the end of next week. But I'm sure some will come in that first week, possibly even the second week of December. So next week, I'm going to start my packaging. You know, I'll have a 4-day weekend, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So I got to get all the boxes put together. I got to clean out an entire corner of the library so that I can actually store all the boxes. Because I do not think my wife is going to let me store them in the living room again. I don't think she's cool with that. That was one of the reasons that I redid the entire stream room, and I did that secondary table over there and made it bigger. So I'm actually going to be able to stack stuff up, have room to actually work. I'll just have to clean again, but you know, semantics. I'm just going to push everything off to one side. It'll work fine. Yeah, and then I'll probably force the kids come in here and help me, make them kind of mix up some sketches for me, so that way I don't really have to worry about them being in any kind of order. I usually pay them a little bit of money when I force them to help me with stuff. Not a lot, but a little bit. One doll here, you might work up to a full doll. Good luck. They helped me put the boxes together last time. My oldest and my wife mostly. They were in there folding and tucking boxes together left and right. It was beautiful. I came home. I think I did like 50 boxes on my own. And I came home one day and they were both off from school and work. And like all the rest of the boxes were stacked up. And I said, this is okay. Cause I was dreading coming home and sitting down and immediately working on boxes again. Cause that's usually how I do it. I'm obviously at work 99% of my life. I'm either at work or sleeping. I get home about 5:45 at night and I go to bed at 7 o'clock at night. So I got an hour and 15 minutes, and that's usually my time to shower and eat. So normally I just do that and I go directly to bed. During the production time, that's not the case. I come home, I usually take a quick shower, and as I'm shoveling food in my mouth, I'm like packaging boxes and folding boxes or what have you, and then I go to bed at like 7:15. I'm a real rebel. Yeah, those days never end for me. It's just nonstop. Been getting quite a few more days off from work during the weekends though, and that's a huge win. It's a good possibility. Where the heck did I put my fork? Son of a. Somebody will be happy about it. Get a sketch and a snack. Anybody see my hot dog? Nope, you get some bees DNA. A little bit of bee saliva. You can clone me. Definitely a clone. Man, cloning would be cool. I would absolutely clone myself and then make him go to work. I would not be a good clone master. Call him Ebe. All right, time to go back to work. He'd get a part-time job too. No question about it. I'd just sit home and hang out all the time. I don't think clones need sleep, so it would work out okay. It does sound like a good deal on my end of things. You know, they've gone pretty far in, the study of genetics and everything. So I could possibly clone myself into being an absolute workaholic and not needing sleep. Maybe like 2 hours a night. Now the question is, does the clone come out full grown? Or does the clone come out and like I have to raise them? Because that's a deal breaker. I am not raising my damn self. That ain't gonna happen. Yeah, it wouldn't work out for me. On the upside, if I had a clone that I had to raise like Boba and Django, right? If my head ever got cut off in the middle of an arena, somebody would be there to kneel down and hold it against their head. And then there'd be some really cool sketches of it later on. I'm starting to like this idea now. This will work. Ooh, yeah, that's a damn good idea. Free sketches. We'd have to do a lot of DNA changes if I'm gonna put my clone in sketch school. It wouldn't work. Get kicked out of damn art school. Why am I being kicked out? Because you suck. Get out. I put a little extra try hard in this one, though. Doesn't that count? Oh, man. Look at this. That was in a random box over there. That was one of my wife's hits. Look at that. This is Sif Happens. That's cool. What else is in this freaking box? What is this box? Oh, it's just random stuff. Like a bunch of random stuff. I must have had a plan for this. Nope, these are all the WandaVision. Well, nope. It looks like she only has one card in here. I have to send that to Julianne. She'll be excited about it. Pieces of the Past. So this is where I put all my Pieces of the Past hits. I thought they were in the box down there. There's some artists for you. Little Vincent van Gogh. Oh, look at that. The beautiful masterpieces. Oh, yeah. Deborah Jo Rupp, WandaVision, dual auto. That thing is sweet. I think this is a case hit from WandaVision or something of that nature. I don't know, but it looks good. Yeah, the Deborah Joe Rupp autos definitely do exist. I mean, this box is like super freaking random. Monica Rambeau. You know, I had an autograph of Rambeau, but I ended up giving it away to somebody. I don't remember who it was. There was a missing hit in one of the WandaVision boxes out of one of the cases that I got. So I sent them my Monica Rambeau auto. Because they bought like 4 boxes, I think. One of them was missing a numbered card. Ooh, look at this one. Picasso, baby. Star Trek Discovery. Yeah, I think we've only opened like 3 or 4 boxes of that. And I opened most of those myself. Yeah, the Pieces of the Past is an extremely fun set. There's so much cool stuff you can hit out of it. That's just like the Chaos packs. Those things are really freaking cool to open. A little bit more macabre, you could say, with how many serial killers are in there. But hey, it's history. Very enjoyable to open. We hit that dirt relic. That thing was sweet from the Texas Chainsaw Massacre house. That's a cool ass relic to have if you're into horror. My wife was not very happy that that wasn't the box she opened. That was pretty cool. Speaking it into existence, just like Epic coming in and saying the only thing he wanted out of Game of Thrones was Nikolai Waldu, and immediately pulled a Jaime Lannister autograph. Best things ever, right? I'm gonna need that Hayden Christensen. Still broke. Here's one of the hits I got out of my Star Trek Discovery box. One of the boxes. Oh, that thing. Maze of Echoes. It's a die cut booklet. Isn't that cool? Yeah, I thought about trying to do something like that for a honeypot sketch, but there ain't no way I'm gonna be able to cut that many sketches at the same angle and it look okay. So I gave up on that idea super quick. Like almost as soon as I had the idea, I said, "Yeah, I'm done there." Yeah, and they're going to be wildly different. That'll be the thing. Each die cut is different. And they look so different that it looks like it was on purpose, but I promise you it was not on purpose. It was just accident after accident. Yep, Bob Ross in it. Good Lord. A shit ton of Robin Hood updates. I think you should make the time. I don't think you're allowed to make the money. I mean, you could probably earn some money, but I don't know if you can make it. You should take some time to get back into it. Yeah, that's one of those things I learned, a few years actually having a family. Because of course, my two older kids are my stepkids. So when me and my wife got together, they were 7 and 3, I believe. And I mean, I got a full time job. I ended up getting a part time job. I was getting like 4 hours of sleep a night. And then we had the third kid. And, you know, there were years that I did absolutely nothing for myself. I never went out and bought anything for myself because we were poor as hell at the point. Yeah, it just gets caught up. You don't ever get to do anything. And, after a few years, it dawned on me because, I was talking about getting something. It was actually the PlayStation 4. They had just come out with the Battlefront game, and I was like, man, I really want that game. That would be so cool. And my wife was like, well, just go buy it. We have the money for it. And I'm like, I'm not going to spend that much money on my damn self. What do I look? I ain't got time for that. She's like, you don't buy shit for yourself, though. You don't ever do anything for yourself. So she ended up buying it for me for Christmas. And then I ended up not liking the Battlefront game. I played it for like 6 hours over like a super extended time, and I was like, I don't really like this game. So I bought Call of Duty, and I definitely learned you just gotta make time for yourself. Like I completely quit reading books at that time. There were years that I didn't pick up a book. I didn't have Audible, so and I mean book reading has been my one of my main hobbies since I don't know, the beginning of middle school, the end of elementary school in that time frame. So we're talking absolute years, like hundreds of novels, probably up to thousands at this point. And I completely quit reading. I didn't have the time. So now, like, I lay down at 7 o'clock every night. I read at least 15 minutes every night. Yeah, I haven't played video games in forever. I pick up the kids' Switch every once in a while and play Fortnite. I've definitely learned over the years you have to make that little bit of time for yourself. Most of the time, if I'm in there laying down reading, my youngest daughter will come in there. She'll play on the phone every once in a while. She'll pick up a book and stare at the pictures. She says she likes reading, but she doesn't really like reading. But hey, I appreciate her actually putting in the effort and trying. Yeah, that's definitely the hopes. I don't think I don't know. Everybody always talks about, they pushed reading a whole lot when we were growing up. You had what was it called? The AR program. Like reading was massive back then. You didn't have a smartphone to play on all the time. And I hated reading like the first few years in elementary school when they really started pushing it. It made me hate reading because, I want to do something you're telling me I have to do. That's icky. That's too much effort at that point. Yeah, everybody wanted to do science. I remember we used to make a oobleck, basically that slime. God, that was like the coolest thing in the world. Yeah, I remember teaching my oldest daughter about slime. We never did the model rockets. We also never did any kind of dissection of frogs or anything. Yeah, we got to do the oobleck and we had to bring our own stuff for that. You did it on sheep? Jesus Christ. That's pretty cool. I raised hogs in high school. What's up, Anubis? Nice. Yeah, we did hogs. That was pretty cool. Did you dissect that same sheep? That would have been kind of heartbreaking. Yeah, so we had that whole thing in animal science where you could basically buy into a piglet and then raise it and then go sell it at market. But I was way too poor to actually be able to buy into one, so I was just able to go and help. I basically just took care of everybody else's hog, but I loved it. Got me out of school. Yeah, it was a blast. My kids' high school, they get to do what's it called? I don't know. It's basically them growing stuff. I don't know the actual name that they name it in school. We never had that in school. Ooh, airplanes. That's pretty sweet. We did the whole egg drop thing where you had to basically create whatever some kind of structure so that when you drop the egg off like the second floor it wouldn't break. That was absolutely fun. Man, it was really cool. That was one of those things. I think it was 8th grade in middle school. And in 6th and 7th grade, you're looking at all these 8th graders getting to do it, and you're like, I can't wait to be in 8th grade so I can drop the egg too. Well, that's depressing. Well, you should have just dropped out at that point then. I don't get to drop an egg. I don't come to school. That's how this works, guys. I signed that piece of paper when I started coming here. I don't know. Chemicals might have been cooler. We got to do the egg and vinegar. Did y'all ever do that one? Oh man, that thing was cool. And then have it like suck into the bottle. Funny little ploop sound. I know exactly. I can hear it in my head. Funny story about an egg. It was probably, hell, what year is it now? I don't know. It's probably like 20, however many years ago. It had to be like 10 years ago at this point. We did Easter egg hunting, and I'm guessing somebody decided that they didn't want to hard boil the eggs when they painted them, and they went out and like hit them. This is my wife's family and everything. It might have been us, I'm not sure. But we had this god awful smell in the house one day, and I'm like, oh my God, like what the hell is that? And we're searching through everything, and we go into my daughter's room, and it's the absolute worst in there. So it turns out that she had an egg. This is like 2 months after Easter, also, and somehow it broke in her room. Holy cow. I could have thrown the entire house away. And I mean, it just stunk up the entire house. It took forever to find that thing because I mean, as soon as you walk into that room, it just hits you directly in the face. It was like Satan's butthole just moved into this kid's bedroom and just like worked out for 20 hours. It happened. It had been that one day, you know, like it broke that day when I got home from work. I smelled it and I'm like, oh my God. I think she might have slept in the living room for like the next week. It did. I don't know if it just got like warm or something and exploded. What's up, B. Lewis? How you doing, buddy? Yeah, all I remember is that smell. It was bad, and the room was a mess too. You know how it is when you're a kid. You can't even see the floor because your toys and clothes are everywhere. Yeah, B. Lewis, we ran through all of it. We hit some super awesome cards. My mom tried to make me stay clean, but I could tear up my room in like 20 seconds. Like I would come home from school after the entire weekend. I just cleaned that room. I walk in and it's just ruined. And I'm like, man, I've been in here for 5 minutes. How did I do this so quick? How is this even a possibility? I didn't have too many issues with having to get beat. Usually I watched my sister do something stupid and I was like, all right, I ain't going to do that. Being the youngest has its advantages. She was my warning sign. You were probably a badass little kid though, AA Ron. See, I was a good kid. I was a saint. I was also smart enough that when I did something stupid, I could hide it most of the time. My mom definitely caught me doing some stupid shit still. My sister snitched on me a couple times. And then there were other times, like, I have no idea how my mom figured out. Like, me and my buddy down the road were teenagers, and we get a phone call one night, and it's like 6 o'clock at night, winter. It's cold as shit, it's dark as ever. And we had a buddy call us and he's like, man, there's these guys coming to the house and, you know, they want to jump me and they're going to fight me and all this stuff. And we're like, all right, man, we'll come help you out. So we all jump on our bikes and we ride like 4 miles to this guy's house. And it's dark as shit. You know, we're driving down, like we're riding down the highway on our bikes. We get there and we're all hanging out, waiting for these other guys to show up. Those guys don't show up. My mom shows the hell up. And I'm like, how the heck does she know where I'm at? How did she know? I still haven't figured out how she figured that out. To this day, I have no idea how she figured out where the heck we were. It's impressive. There's no way that I would ever figure that out. I would freak out and call the cops if my kids went missing like that. But nope, she just drives around until she finds me. So son of it, like I'm telling you, we were like 4 miles away. Woman's a psychic. Maybe she had a tracker on me or something. I don't think they had trackers back then, but maybe she had bought one. I don't know. We did have cell phones at the time, but mine was just like a beat up little Nokia. I know that thing didn't have tracking on it. We had oh, what was the cell phone company? I don't remember. It went out of business not long ago. I say not long ago. It's probably been 15 years now. No, not Sony Air. I've never even heard of Sony Ericsson. Nokia. The only names I'm coming up with are insurance names like Allstate, Nationwide. None of those are right. That's for sure. They were a shitty company, I can tell you that. No, BlackBerry's still running. Nokia is also. Nokia actually had, or no, it's BlackBerry. They got a government. They got a government contract recently. That's why their stocks went up so much. They're doing all kinds of government shit. Nokia, I'm pretty sure, is still running too. What's Nokia up to these days? Boy, I got Alltel. That's it. Alltel. Nailed it. I never had a sidekick phone though, Concrete, but I'll tell you, I did have later on in the years, like when I was right before I joined the army, because I actually had it when I was in the army. It was one of those slide up phones, but it had an MP3 player on the front. Man, those things were all the rage back then, right? That might be what it's called. I don't know. I don't think I ever knew the name of it, but it had that full keyboard. Man, I thought I was the coolest thing in the world. Was it a sidekick? Yeah, that was my favorite phone to ever own. That MP3 player on the front. Everybody else had iPods at the time because they were the big thing. I had my sidekick. I was killing it. Had the headphones. I used to run it up through my shirt and through my little neck hole so that I could listen to my music while I was in class. Oh man, we went to pawn shops. That's how I got my first razor. My phone broke and we went and bought like a razor that was like $30 at a pawn shop. Oh yeah. CD players, man. That anti-skip that never worked well. Do you remember the little tape player? I got a razor now. I just upgraded. Isn't that thing cool? Look at that. Bam. I am living in the future, guys. There's my daughter. The thing that only played the little I used to see him on the TV all the time. It had like a little cassette that you shoved in there. They're redoing those. They rebranded them basically. I've seen them on they're not the exact same thing, but I've seen them on Facebook. It's like a magnet and you hit the little play button and it goes onto your fridge and it's like, "Oh, you buy this for your significant other." And it's like a love song that you pick out. If I recall correctly, those didn't even play a full song. They were just like a part of the song. Hit clips. That's it. Look at them. God, they were so dumb. I never owned one of them, but they were. I wanted one so bad. I don't even know why I wanted one. Pretty much anything on TV. If it played on the commercial, I wanted it. I remember when Kinetic Sand came out and it was all over commercials, Cartoon Network and Nickelodeon. I would have died to get some Kinetic Sand. Now you can just go into Walmart and buy it. They got kits for it now. You can make freaking sand castles. Like my daughters have had so much Kinetic Sand over the years, and like I just see them ruin it and play with it and toss it in the dirt outside, and I'm like, man, I would have stabbed somebody to get that little bit you just dropped when I was your age. It's like we were talking about the moon shoes. Yeah, probably ruining my kids by spoiling them. We'll see in 30 years. God, I hope so, Concrete. I'm going to need it. And it's going to be way sooner than 30 years that I'm needing it. I don't know. If they get too spoiled, it probably will still be my problem. Yeah, all the mall stuff. They're going to put me in a home and sell all my Darth Maul cards. It's going to be the final twist of the knife. You remember that time that you bought me all this cool stuff? Go live in this home. Son of a. No, they're all going to have to just get really good jobs when they grow up. Yeah, selling it for dirt cheap, rolling in my grave. They're going to all have to get really good jobs, and they're all going to have to get a husband that also has a really good job so that when I do die, they have a big enough room to store all my crap. Like that's what I have to impart into them. Like, look, guys, like y'all are gonna have to do good in school because if you don't, you're gonna live in a shitty, rundown house that doesn't have enough room for my stuff when I'm basically done. And there's a lot of books y'all are gonna have to store. You can only bury so many with me. See, I got a real problem when it comes to actual books, though. Oh my God, Concrete. Maybe the words will like burn straight towards me in the ether. But yeah, I got a huge problem when it comes to the books because even I have a massive amount of books in my Audible app, and if I listen to a book on the way to work and back home, and I finish it, and I'm like, man, that was a really good book. I go to Barnes and Noble and I purchase it so that I can put it on my shelf with all my other ones. And sometimes, if I read a really good book and I'm like, I kind of want to read that book again, I'll buy it on Audible so that I can listen to it. The Wheel of Time series by Robert Jordan. I own multiple versions of that book, like each one almost, and I have all the Audible books. Yeah, I stay away from the first editions. I do have a couple signed copies here and there of different books. Oh man, I am last time I counted my books, I was at like 980 or something. And that wasn't including like all the school books I have. You got to have some schooling books. I mean, look at that. That's actually my closest one. Yeah, I think school books count. Definitely, because I never took a biology class in college. I just bought that. I saw it one day and I was like, you know what? I want to learn biology, so I bought it. I told you, I got a problem. Oh yeah, 99% of mine is not knowledge based. It is not for higher learning. It is a brain melting fantasy, great war, horror. I might as well be watching, you know, just basically watching TV all day. That's what I do when I'm reading. I get to learn a lot of new words though, so that's a win. Yeah, little bit, a little bit opposite. Yeah, that's That's some of mine right there. And my saw. I have a freaking saw, guys, because I don't have a garage to put it in. So that's my entire toolbox set up. Misplaced. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of shit back there that I use. That's what I built my whole little pergola and garden area with. That table saw on the tailgate of my truck. There's also a gardening corner in here. It's where I keep all my, I guess you could call it pesticides. Man, I have so many freaking books down here. Oh, here's a really good one. This is a solid book. It's the compact edition too. Yeah. This thing has it's like a lot of super thin pages too. College physics, algebra. I can't stop myself. I see them and I'm like, yep, I'm gonna have to buy that and read through some of it. It's definitely worth getting. I love having it. Here's one. This is one my mom gave me when I was a kid. I decided I wanted to learn what dreams meant. I don't know how actual scientific these are, but Captain Underpants, that absolutely counts. I have a couple Captain Underpants in here too. Some of them were actually mine when I was a kid. Yeah, they really go into the psychology of it. I think a little bit deeper now. Here's a solid one. Not one that I'll probably ever use again, but how to create CNC machine codes. That was a fun class. Yeah, that sounds about right. I got one for you, AA Ron. Still got it. Yep. Yeah, I got them stacked up. I got some. I actually have a survival kit. It's a. It's like a. I don't even know what it is. A giant tub that I have just a bunch of survival shit in there, just in case. You know, we get those hurricanes. But I actually have a copy of that in there just in case. There's a lot of good damn information in those books. Old uniforms. Oh yeah, the Ranger books are absolutely nuts reading. Yeah, your warrior skills level 1, it has all that super basic stuff. Well, ain't you fancy? I don't think I ever actually read level 3. I think I just grabbed level 3 just so I would have it. I had the little I got the little handbook over there somewhere too, the tiny one with the soldier's creed and all that good stuff in it. Yep, the little blue book. It's somewhere over there on that shelf. I had a million copies of it. I still have my German travel book over there. Teaches you some of the words you need to know. I didn't use any of them. Yeah, you gotta love that SOP. Ugh. That was one thing I always hated learning or trying to remember. Any SOPs, anything of any regulation. I don't know what it was, but I absolutely hated reading about it. It just immediately made me angry. Well, being a rigger definitely will do that. I wonder if I can get this one out. Nope, there's not enough room. Oh, it won't come out. I don't even know what this one is. Oh, I'll put that back. That one I cannot show off. I have that problem also. I cannot throw a freaking manual away. You never know when it's going to come in handy. There's so much troubleshooting guides in there. My wife hates it. Yeah, she will toss something away right now. Yeah, 100%. I could probably go into my little manual file, which is now flipped over under this table. But I bet I could probably still find the directions to put my bookshelves together that I had bought years ago. Literally just screw in this piece of wood, and I'm like, man, I don't know. I might need this one day. Who knows? What if I need to figure out the size of the screw that I use so I can upstep it once? I don't know. That's smart. You got to hide them. I like it. Almost makes you want to buy like a lockbox to keep them in, just in case. Then you'll have the lockbox manual inside the lockbox. Yeah, the extra screws, just in case. I always toss all the extra screws in my little extra screw bin, and then I go through and ramble through it, and I'm like, man, I know I have a perfect screw for this somewhere, and then I can't find one, so I'm like, I'll just make the hole a little bit bigger. 100%. Just gonna hammer this bolt in, and it's gonna work fine. Watch. I don't know what I'm ever gonna need a foot long screw for, but one day I'm gonna use it. Yeah, then it splits, but then you get it, to change out that whole piece, and you're like, all right, this 20-minute job just turned into 2 weeks. Nice. I go to Lowe's. It's closer. And every time I go to Lowe's, I forget something. Every single time. And it wasn't so bad when we lived in the old house because it was only like 15 minutes away. Now it's like a 30-minute drive. So now I'll go all the way to Lowe's and I'm walking around all excited looking at everything. So I forget what I was supposed to be getting. I get all the way home and I'm like, shit, I forgot the one thing I went for. I forgot to get the drill. Get to go back to Lowe's. I get hung up in the tree department. You go out there and you start looking at all the stuff, and it's like, I do need another Japanese maple. Power tools? Yeah. I get hung up at the toolboxes a whole lot too. Window shopping like a child, just opening every drawer and closing it, and like, oh, look at that, it didn't slam. Or I buy the special little mat you put in the bottom of your drawer so that your wrenches don't slide. and then I just set it on top of the toolbox and never put it into the drawer, I probably have 20 mats for a toolbox just rolled up somewhere in a corner. You know, that's what I had at work before I promoted out of the toolbox. You know, everything had its specific little place and it was perfect. And I could open every drawer and a tab real quick. All right, all tools accounted for, nailed it. We're good to go. But when I get home, it doesn't work that way. That socket just kind of, I have my little tool set that stays in the car, and every socket stays in its perfect spot. Yeah, except for the 10 millimeter and the 7/16. Nobody ever talks about that, but I lose the 7/16 so freaking often. I always have a 3/8. I have like 47 3/8 wrenches and sockets and ratchet wrenches. 7/16 is gone. It doesn't exist. And anytime I go buy another one, I can't just buy one. I have to buy a whole new set. I don't know why, but you got to. Yep. Just pops right back up. And next thing you know, you just have a pile of them. Stupid tools. A whole box? Hell yeah. That's a hell of a present right there. The whole box is gone. That's because some other dad was walking by and was like, "Oh, stealing that one." Yeah, and then he lost it because it got stolen. Never ending circle. Your dad will steal it back one day. What's up, Epic? It'll show back up illegally somehow, like a circle. Tactically acquired. Hanging out, buddy. How you doing, Epic? Absolutely. Let me dig down in this stack. It's a lot of different bags. That's the Night King. Bam! Such beauty. Definitely a sweet ass auto. And we hit some really good ones out of these boxes. We lucked out with these boxes, no question. No question at all. Look at this little guy. It's so cool. I don't think Gray was overly excited about hitting it, but I was damn sure excited about him hitting it. Sansa should be right here. There she is. For real. I mean, it was just left and right with those. Left and right. You get a piece of happiness. You get a piece of happiness. Like I said, we just got lucky, I reckon. I mean, I won't be able to buy. I think I bought those from DA Card World, so I won't be able to buy 6 more boxes because I'm pretty sure they're gonna pull them out of the same case, and we don't want the rest of that case. We got to start a new case. We definitely used and abused. What those came out of. Yeah, the cases are absolutely massive. 6 of those big name autos in every case. That is crazy. I'd like to get an entire case. I might try to do that for next weekend for the Thanksgiving holiday. Oh no, that set is an autograph per pack. So 5 autos per box is just like your arts and images. Yeah. What I'd really like to see is, well, I don't know though, because the arts and images definitely is nowhere near as good as this set. They definitely upped their game for this one. Yeah, maybe that'll be a next weekend. A nice Jon Snow. Yeah, Mother of Dragons, Daenerys Targaryen, and Jon Snow. They're going to be your biggest ones, no question about it. Let's see. Let's look at checklist. Look at the other scarce autos because your scarce autos, quite a few of them. A lot of times, Daenerys and Jon Snow, they only have like 5 to 20 cards that they actually sign for the set. And there's 245 autograph cards. Alfie Allen only signs 2. So Theon Greyjoy only has a scarce auto, which is on the metal. So that's out of 55, and then a very limited. So there's a good chance of getting him. Anton Lesser is Qyburn. He only signs 2. He's got a very limited, and then the metal scarce. Art Parkinson's the same way. Um, Tywin Lannister. So Charles Dance. Oh, he's got a bunch of other ones too. He's got 3 scarce autos in it. Ago, Metal is scarce. Mance Raider. Ooh, Mance Raider's going to be another big one. Mance Raider only has the sigil autograph, and it's scarce. So Mance Raider is definitely still a massive chase in this. Conlith Hill only has 2 autos in it. Full Bleed and the sigil. Full Bleed is scarce. Recaro has a bunch. Yeah, Amelia Clark and Lane Glenn, I think is how you say it. Lain. That's the dual auto. And you got the sigil scarce. Esme. Harry Lloyd only has 2 autos, so that Viserys Targaryen we pulled is a limited for the bordered, but then he also only has a metal. Lane Glenn has he has a metal that's scarce and a very limited. Ramsey Bolton. There are a lot of really big names in here, like Jack Gleason only has 2 variations of the autograph card. That James Cosmo we pulled earlier, that's the only one he signs, extremely limited. Jerome Flynn, Samuel Tarley, his full bleed is scarce. Kit Harington is Jon Snow, full bleed. Ooh, that's going to make those full bleeds look even better. We did get some stacked boxes. Maisie Williams on the upside has a good sign or a good amount of signatures in here. The one we want to see though, Maisie Williams and Sophie Turner dual auto. Whew. I'd pass out. We hit the Roose Bolton tonight for the scarce, the metal. Caitlin Stark is signing in it though. That's a pretty big deal. Dario, Osha. Natalie Dormer has a Dragon Glass scarce auto. Yep. Yeah. I think it's actually Caitlin Stark is how they pronounce it instead of Caitlin. But yeah, she hasn't signed in quite a few sets. She's not, I wouldn't say she's very big as in she has 1, 2, 3, she has 4 autographs. Most of them are extremely limited. The thing about her is, like I said, she hasn't signed a whole lot. Same goes for, I pushed the wrong button. Just like Maisie Williams, she's actually in the big artist or the big actress list. Extremely limited. Paul K is Thoros of Mir, has a scarce auto. Peter Dinklage, he's got 2 scarce autos in the set, but he's got 6 different autographs. Mace Tyrell, the Peter Dinklage, God yes. Tyne Sand. Wait a minute, oh that's metal. Okay. We hit that Sean Bean tonight. And Joaquin Hagar, also known as Nobody, No One, I believe, has a scarce auto. He's got 2 other autos, though. Yeah, those boxes we had were very well picked by that packer. And I loved it. I loved it so much. Whew. Well, I think that's gonna be it for me tonight. It is 1:30, and I only got like 5 hours of sleep earlier yesterday morning. But appreciate everybody coming in, hanging out. It's good to see you again, Concrete. Absolutely. And I'll probably be back on tomorrow night at some point. We'll be running everything else under the sun. I need to get up here and post some singles. Ooh, yeah, the next one should be the honey pots. Yep, it is going to be sweet. December 19th. It's going to be a good show. Super good. But I will catch y'all next time. Hope y'all have a good morning. I can't wait either, Dr. Cards. I'm giddy with excitement. I'm like a 6-year-old waiting for a piece of cake. I just have to bake the cake first. All right, y'all have a good night. Who do we have? I'll raid over to somebody. It's not really man, I don't think anybody is on. No itches. Definitely got to cut my hair tomorrow. That's got to happen. Jay Rios is on. We'll head over to Rios. Big Kids Card Cave. There are people on. Why didn't it show these people off earlier? Weird. Looks like he's got the least. We'll go to Rhett. All right.